What's up, team? Sore for push-ups today. Hey, listen, we'll do them if we have to. You know what I mean? We'll get them done, you know. SPG. Look right there, man. I gotta weatherman it real quick. Look at this. Look right there. Read about an inch over to my finger, bro. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright, so right now we got SSKN pushing up. We got KXIN ripping up big here, guys. Look at KXIN. It's up to 470s. We're going to look up the catalyst in a second. We got AMC, of course, and GameStop that we're watching today. Honestly, guys, I'm not going to buy this in pre-market. I'm not going to. I'm not going to do it. I've lost every day over the last few days. I've been green. I was green in the market yesterday, but I still lost on AMC and GameStop yesterday. And I think I'm really meant to day trade this, guys. We're going to try to day trade it if we get a squeeze today. But hey, we'll see. The one that is really popping off here is SSKN and KXIN. KXIN's the biggest one here. Look at this. This thing's up to 480s right now. One as high as 490s. KXIN's really the top watch right now. It's got a big percentage move in pre-market right now. It's got a 39 million float, 7% short float percentage, market cap of 227 million, debt of 17.75 million, and cash of only 1 million. So it doesn't have a lot of cash relative to the debt it has. So the cash debt ratio is bad, but sometimes that doesn't matter, and we do have some momentum here. We're watching this 450 level above us. We can keep an eye on like 475 too. I'm gonna remove this one. Hey, what's up, Derek? Hey, what's up, Sammy? Yeah, I didn't hold the line, man. I didn't hold the line. My fault, bro. My fault. We did see GameStop go on a tear, though. Look at GameStop, man. I mean, kind of a tear, kind of. I mean, it went on a tear and then it fell back down. But it still went on a tear and people are still watching it today. Here's SSKN, which is the other one that's moving. It's at 308s. It looks good. What's up, Diablo? Yeah, that's right, Steve. You know how it goes. think I've been up all night? Did you call me ugly, bro? Are you calling me ugly, man? That hurts, bro. That hurts right here, man. That hurts right here, dude. I mean, I'm already married with kids, and so calling me ugly is pretty inconsistent, or pretty irrelevant to me. But hey, you know, maybe you're just trying to get me to do push-ups from interacting with the haters. I'm not gonna add it yet, but hey. I see you. You're just trying to get me to interact with the haters so I can do push-ups. I get it. I see you. Alright. I'll add the 10 push-ups. There you go. I'll add the 10 push-ups. Alright, we'll see if SSKN can hold here. Y'all are funny, man. Alright, we got MREO showing up on the list here. We got SI, that's not really doing that much. Oh. Hey. You got me, Matthew. Y'all are funny, man. Alright. We got NNBC showing up here. I'm jealous of the gurus. I mean, I don't think I really am. I think that I probably get more views than the gurus do, to be completely honest. You know what I mean? Like, I think I probably get more views than the gurus do, And so, I don't need to be jealous of them, you know what I mean? I just think a certain percentage of them are bad for the trading community, and they're just ripping traders off. Like I said, guys, most trading content is going to be publicly available for free out there. And like, one of what the gurus will try to make you think, they'll be like, oh, he's just jealous, or he's just not a profitable trader, or whatever they want to say, right? In the end, the reality is most of the content that they are selling is publicly available, and they're using manipulative marketing to consequently cause new traders to spend unnecessary amounts of money on their overpriced publicly available course. And so I think that is my biggest issue with them. Realistically, I think that's my biggest issue with them. But hey, I know you're gonna say I interacted with the haters. I really didn't. I'm just defending myself, and I think that's okay. Yeah, that's right. That's what I do. Hey, thank you, Judge. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm using Benzinga right now. My man. Yeah, it's cool. Like I said, I think I could probably be a guru if I really wanted to. Like, no lie. Like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. If I really wanted to, dude, I could put out some unrealistic marketing, sell a course, act like I just found the secret to day trading, and then act like I'm, get a paper account, and then act like I'm making 6 figures a day in the market, and then sell a course making millions of dollars a year. I almost certainly could do that if I wanted to. I almost certainly could do that if I wanted to. And so in the end, I'm keeping it free because I want to be free. You know, I could sell courses if I wanted to, realistically. Whoa, what is this song, man? Nah. Are you trying to do push-ups again? No, man. I think it's a good topic. People bring it up. Y'all think I'm interacting with the haters. Really, I want to talk about this. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I want to talk about. People don't like it, you know? But it's not interacting with the haters because I want to talk about this. You know what I mean? I would love to sit here and rant about this all day. You guys know me. Listen, you bring up cannabis, I'm going to rant about it. You bring up gurus, I'm going to rant about it. You bring up, not really politics, but like, I want to rant about this stuff, you know? Hey, what's up, Daniel? You know? And in the end, again, people that have spent thousands of dollars are the only ones that get weird with me over it. And like, I get it. If I spent $5K on a guru's course, and then somebody like me comes along and they're like, yo, you didn't need to do that. You could probably download it for free off the internet. I might feel some type of way about it. I might feel like I just wasted $5K, you know, which might get me sour. You know what I mean? That's a normal thing. I understand. You know what I mean? But like, don't shoot the messenger here, you know? Doesn't make it any less true if you don't like me. You know what I mean? The other one I'm looking at, guys, is GEG. I don't know what this one is, but this one's got some weird movement. This one went all the way up to $20. The float has got to be incredibly small. Yeah. Yeah. Who are some people, resources, and books who legit helped you? All right, I can talk about that, you know, and I'll mention some names of some other gurus that might like or dislike me. I don't know, but like, I can honestly list some people that have legitimately helped me. You guys want me to do that? I can do that. You know, now I'm gonna preface what I'm about to say with that, you know. I'm going to preface what I'm about to say with, like, I don't think a lot of their courses, like, no offense to them, some of these people helped me, but they helped me with their free content specifically, not with their paid courses. Their paid courses are not what helped me. Their free content is what helped me. All right, which goes further to show that, like, look, most content is publicly available for free, but, like, when I was learning to trade about 3 or 4 years ago, there are a few now gurus that I did learn from. One of them was Sean Deckmar. Has some great content, you know, solid content. Not hating on him. I know he sells courses and all that stuff now. I'm not mad at that. Like, I've never taken his course. Like, I don't know if it's good or not. I don't know if it's worth it or not. And my overarching philosophy on courses is that they're probably all unnecessary and that you could probably find most of it available for free. But Sean Deckmar's got some good content, some realistic trading advice in his videos and content, if you can find the free ones. Same thing with Investors Underground. The very first course I ever watched was Warrior Trading's course. Certainly it was Warrior Trading's course. You know, like 4 years ago. The reason I got started into day trading was like I was going to sell a house as a real estate agent. I was driving over to sell a house, and I was like, and I had like a 2-hour drive because somebody needed a house in Killeen, Texas, which is like not the country, but it's like a small town in Texas that's like 3 hours away from me. And so I'm driving out there to meet them, to look at houses with them, and they did buy a house, and all that was good. And I remember it was my wife and I's anniversary, but she let me go get the deal done on the house, and it was okay. Yeah, I listened to Warrior Trading's course, and it was okay, you know. But again, I mean, listen. But listen, what I'm trying to say, guys, and we'll talk about stocks just right after this, but what I'm trying to say, man, this person's got to stop yelling in my ear. I got to turn this off. Alright, but yeah, what I was trying to say is that, look, it's fine if you take one of the free courses that teach you the basics of trading, and I think taking one of the free courses to where you genuinely understand trading is a good thing in the market. I think learning to trade with some of these basic courses, whether they're from a guru or not, is useful, and you got to understand the market you're getting involved with. I think that's fine, especially in penny stocks, but so much of your trading is going to be subjective after a certain point. Like, after you learn the basics of trading, a huge portion of your trading is going to be subjective, preference-based trading. It's going to be fitting your own personality, and so with that, no super expensive course is really going to teach you what you need to know. It's just not, because so much of your trading is going to be very custom to you. You know what I mean? It's going to be subjective, it's going to be preference-based, it's going to be custom to you. And so spending $2,000 on a generic course that 1,000 other people have seen, not really worth it. It's not really going to do much, in my opinion, for you. And you're probably going to come out of it feeling ripped off. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. That's the reality. Now, you can learn a course on the basics. That's cool. But, like, figure experience is going to be king here in trading, certainly. And it is what it is. Hey, thank you, Matthew. I appreciate the support, brother. Hey, thank you, East Coast. Yeah. Yes, some of their coaching is priceless, but some of their coaching and mentorship is just sending you a pre-recorded course, you know, and letting you be in their chat room. That's not mentorship. That's not coaching. That's sending you a pre-recorded course. You know, the guru, the problem is that when a guru gets big enough, they don't have time to actually interact with their students. You know, if you never talk to your guru, he's not mentoring you. You know what I mean? He's just sending you stuff. That doesn't do anything, you know? Anyways, enough of that rant. Not really a rant. People had some questions. We answered them. Look at GEG. Alright. I'm gonna look up some catalysts here. We got GEG making some moves. I'm curious to see what the float is for this one. This one's a crazy move, to be honest. Very big rangy move for GEG here. This is Great Elm Group. They bought assets in Canada or in Kansas, Missouri. Kansas and Missouri. Alright, so yeah. Great Elm Group acquires Advanced Medical DME LLC and PM Sleep Lab LLC. So a bunch of acquisitions here. Yeah, so they bought asset groups in Kansas and Missouri, and they're ripping up because of it. Again, I want to see what the float is here. Float's 24 million. I don't know what. I guess it's a pretty good catalyst initially, but the float's 24 million. So like, we'll see if this even holds or looks good. I don't know. For GEG, the other big move and the one that everybody's kind of talking about is KXIN. Look at KXIN here, guys. This is a big rip, big squeeze up. Alright, KXIN says they entered into a contract in which each of their customers agreed to purchase $75 million worth of consumer vehicles from subsidiaries of Hayatoshi. Yeah, so they announced that Hayatoshi Limited has entered through its subsidiaries into 2 vehicle sales framework contracts with third-party customers on November 30th, 2020 and December 8th, 2020, respectively. KXIN, which is KXIN, entered into a definitive share purchase agreement with the shareholders of Hayatoshi on December 31st, pursuant to which KXIN will acquire 100% of the share capital of Hayatoshi. from the shareholders. So yeah, they entered into vehicle sales contracts for KXIN, which is pretty good. And this one's pushing up nicely here. We got IDX pushing up a little bit. Oh wait, did I add that $2 donation? Thank you for whoever sent that $2, man. I think it was Anthony Vitale. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Did I add that to the push-up count? I did. Okay, cool. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the love, Anthony. Thank you, man. Yeah, we can read it, PD. What's up, man? How is IDX undervalued? SYPR, for example, has 10 times bigger revenue. They were profitable in the last quarter, and yet their market cap is 15 times smaller. Yeah, I don't know, Jan. Let me see. I mean, I don't know. I think we gotta look at a daily chart. On a technical side here. Whoa, what was that? What was that? What was that? Did y'all see that? What was that? Something was pushing up. I missed it. Oh, it was NNVC. Look at NNVC back over VWAP here. Seth Rogen is launching his own weed line today. That's cool. This is nanoviricides. Their drug candidate showed effectiveness against COVID types and variants. So their bio-drug is showing effectiveness towards COVID variants and types here for NNVC, and we're pushing up from that. A catalyst came out this morning at about 5 a.m. when this initial push started. SSKN looked better earlier. Now it's not really doing much. This is Strata. They announced an inducement grants under NASDAQ listing rule. They also named a new CEO. Bob Mosia has been appointed, or Moika has been appointed the president and CEO of Strata. What's crypto doing? Crypto's still sitting here. I think crypto needs to get over 50K. Yeah, we're looking at RETO. It's gapping up a little bit here. I want to see it hold over 2. SOS actually looks pretty good. Alright, we're gonna see what KXIN does here. Yeah, I mean, we're watching a few of those. You know, technically AMC's down on the day, but we're paying attention to it. What do y'all think of NNBC here? Yeah, I mean, we could... I mean, I could remove the down gapper. I think it's interesting to see which ones are dropping big, though. That's the only thing. Oof. Daniel, man. Hey, what's up, Steven? Thank you, man. Daniel, bro. Let's get those arms warmed up. Sheesh, man. Bro, you don't have to donate this much, bro. You don't have to donate that much, man. You know? I appreciate it, but you don't have to donate that much, dude. That's crazy, bro. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate the support. Man. I don't know what to say when these big donations come, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. That's crazy. Yeah. How much you make a week? Doing what? This YouTube channel? I don't know if I should say it. I mean, I'll say it, but judging from the last time I said something similar, people got weird with me over it. You know, look at SOS, it's popping up. But yeah, thank you, Daniel. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. I probably make from YouTube alone, like solely from YouTube, anywhere between like $4,000 and $6,000 a month, realistically. But then outside of YouTube, it's more than that. You know, it's trending towards 6 figures this year, but you know, nothing is stable really with YouTube though. Like some months are really good, some months are not. You know, and so I'm not struggling, you know. And again, I mean, this is me, like, and to me, I feel like I'm doing it the right way, right? Like, I'm everything's free. I don't charge for anything. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't claim to be an expert. The channel's called Beginner Trading. And so, like, I think I'm doing it the right way. But again, if I wanted to be a guru, I could probably make millions of dollars a year. I don't want to. You know, of course, I'd love to make millions of dollars a year. I just don't want that pressure and stress and weirdness that comes with being a guru. You know what I mean? But yeah, SOS is getting a spike here. This one, I made some good results trading this one yesterday. And if you guys see, there were a few good trades I got into. I can't remember where I actually traded SOS yesterday. Do you guys remember where I traded it? Yeah. But I appreciate the support, man. And shout out to Daniel. Daniel's been hitting me with crazy donations, so I'm sure that's supplementing my income, you know. But I appreciate it regardless, guys. You know what I mean? Yeah, oh yeah, I tried to get filled there, didn't I? Yeah, to put it in perspective. To put it into perspective, guys, like, I tried to get filled with this one. Let's rant for a second. I literally tried to get filled. If you guys don't remember this, I literally tried to get filled right here. Right there. I tried to get filled. Right here. No fill. Nothing. You know? No fill. I ended up buying on this little pullback or somewhere, you know? And, like, riding it up. But, like, no fill. Right there. What? Crazy. You know? That's crazy. Why didn't you get filled, bro? I don't know, man. It was weird. 7. Is that the same 7 that I know, or are you a different 7? That's the question I have for you. I know a 7 that has been like a supporter of the channel and like a friend for like 4 years. But are you the same 7? He spelled his differently, which makes me skeptical of who you are. Even if you're not the same 7, I appreciate the support though, regardless. You know. Yeah, Comcast is my service, my internet. How I learned trading? I mean, kind of like everybody learns. You get started, you lose a bunch of money, you have better risk management, and then you slowly kind of chop away at learning and developing a system. That's all it is. Yeah, look at that KXIN. It's one of my favorite ones. Then we got GEG, we got NVC, and that was better. Or no, an NVC that was better, but now just got rejected on the VWAP. We're still watching it, though. We got like INUV, which looks okay. Just a larger float, it seems here. Alright. TOS starts taking PM trades 10 minutes ago at 7 a.m. market time. So, like, I could probably get filled right now if I wanted. Am I missing anything, though, guys? I mean... But yeah, SOS spiking up again here, and I believe this is Bitcoin related, right? I don't see the actual catalyst from this, though. Monday, the company issued a press release responding to the, quote, misleading, short, and distort allegations So yeah, they basically responded. To put it into perspective, guys, with SOS, another company put out a short report basically saying they hate the company and that it's garbage. And then SOS consequently put out a report saying that they said, quote, the company believes these attacks were purposely designed to manipulate the price of the company's shares with the aim of causing a stock price decline in order to economically benefit short sellers. And so they put out a report that basically said that this is all lies, that it's just to benefit short sellers. And SOS is back up, and believe it or not, it's higher than it was. And so, listen, one thing I know about this current market. Let me see. When did the short report come out? On the 26th. Where is this report? I want to see it. Okay, so I'm looking at a tweet from Hindenburg Research. They basically said, quote, we are short SOS, which we believe to be an obvious China-based shell game reanimating the corpse of a former China-based company that earlier imploded 90% from its highs. We think SOS is a zero. Man, going back to high school, and has significant regulatory risks. They said they discovered that the SOS principal office and headquarters doesn't appear to exist. They visited the address listed in the company's SEC filings and found it was a hotel. A woman who worked for the hotel told us, quote, no companies here. Interesting research, to be honest. Interesting research. Where is SOS's response to this? It says the company's January 6th, 2021 announcement of, quote, hiring a, quote, renowned cryptocurrency security expert named Dr. Huazong Yan appeared to include fabrications related to Yan's background. He said SOS claims Yan was the founder of Shenzhen eSecure Chain Technologies, and curiously they found the eSecure Chain website uses the exact same SOS box theme that the SOS's website uses. Furthermore, the eSecure Chain website was set up just 2 days prior to SOS announcing Yan joining the team. So how is SOS refuting this? Because it's Chinese, so it's hard for them to vet that. Oof. I mean, I don't know, man. All SOS really came back with was that, quote, these claims are distorted, misleading, and unsubstantiated. That's all they really came with on their response. They didn't say, no, this is a real location, this is our real address. They didn't say that. They didn't say, hey, these are lies and this is why, A, B, and C. They didn't say that. They basically said, nah, it ain't true. You know? That's basically what they said. They were basically just kind of like, nah, that's not true. You know? So I mean, I'm skeptical of SAS if I'm being honest. But I mean, listen, you guys know I'm a hedge fund spy. You know this, man. You know I'm a hedge fund spy. So I mean, what do you want me to say? I'm skeptical of SOS, to be honest. You know, we'll see what happens. But to be honest, if I'm being completely honest, like with no sarcasm here, the report from Hindenburg was convincing, and SOS's response to that report was not. You know, that's the reality. We'll wait and see what happens here. Yeah. Did Hindenburg say the same thing about Ryan Mayer? Listen, I'm not saying Hindenburg is right about everything. You know, that is obviously not going to be true. But what I'm saying is that, like, that story makes plausible sense. You know what I mean? Like with SOS. So, like, you know, MARA and you know, we'll see what they said about these two. But, like, again, that story, the story that they're telling makes plausible sense. I don't know. It's not like I'm going to be shorting SOS here. I'm just skeptical of holding it long term. Hey, what's up, Rice? My grandma's a hedge fund spy. Hey, good, bro. We're partners in this, you know. Me and Granny are partners, bro. Don't hate. But nah, here's NNVC. Rip it up to 720s, guys. So NNVC is probably the strongest one this morning. KXIN and NNVC are the two ones that I'm really watching. We're also looking at GEG. We're looking at a few other ones that are popping up on the list here. CERC making rips. Not the best volume prior to this just now, but now we're making rips. And AMC, guys, is fighting its way to end over the previous closing price. GameStop is not yet, but yeah, we're looking at all that stuff. RKT, yeah, we can look at RKT. I know, but the problem, though, but with SOS here, and here's the weird thing about it, which, to be honest, this makes me even more skeptical. You guys know, like, bulls and bears can be cult-like in trading, right? Like, if they're holding positions, they're going to get mad at anybody who spews, or that anybody that spits facts at them, they're going to get mad at them, whether they want it to go up or down. And so you guys know, bears and bulls are cult-like in the market. The crazy thing is that we're higher than we were when that initial report came out. You know what I mean? Like SOS is higher than it was when that initial report came out. And again, the skeptical side of me here, or the skeptical side of this argument is, why, like, listen, okay, if I'm running a company and somebody comes out and they're like, yo, your address is a hotel, bro. Y'all are lying. Your address is a hotel. I'm going to put out definitive proof, if I have it, that we actually have a location, that we actually have a business address. You know, if somebody's basically like, yo, y'all are a hotel, and I just kind of like, nah, that's not true. You know what? That's all you say? You say, nah, that ain't true. That doesn't make sense, man. You got to come out with some proof here. You know, I need some proof. You need to say, hey, that's not true. This is why, ABC. Here's my address. Look it up. And so the fact that they did not say that, when it's a self-evident thing that they should, causes some skepticism in me. But we'll see. You know, I just think that's a little weird. All right. NNVC, guys. NNVC ripping up pretty big here. Getting close. Let's look at the numbers behind this. Less than 10 million in the float for NNVC. 7% short float percentage. 18 million cash. No debt. So good numbers for NNVC. Small float. Big potential. Real catalyst. I like NNVC. I don't know if it's going to continue going up. Obviously, you never really know. I'm not saying you should buy NNVC. I'm obviously not saying that. But I might be able to day trade this thing if we get some pullbacks. You know. Yeah, I mean, Arjun, it's just because I'm not shilling for anybody here. So I can, like I said, what I try to do, here's the thing, right? You guys know me. You guys know I'm going to give you my honest opinion on everything, right? My honest opinion on everything. And if I feel like I have some bias, I'll be like, yeah, I'm probably biased, you know, especially with like affiliate links and stuff, right? But like, I'm not shilling for anybody. Like, I don't sell a course, sell a service. I'm not an affiliate for any other gurus. Like, I can say whatever I want, you know. And I want to keep it that way because you guys know me. I'm going to say whatever I want regardless. And, you know, that's how I would like it. We're testing these highs up here at the 780s. And maybe I'm wrong. You know, I could easily be wrong about GameStop and AMC, which I have before. I could easily be wrong about SOS. But if that happens, I'll eat my words, and that's okay, you know. CERC's finally getting some volume in. It's pushing up. You mislead people. You don't do good due diligence. Remember when you said GameStop was trash at 38 and then an hour later it went through the roof? Before talking, read 10 articles, not one. Just a heads up. One article, bro. Dude, I don't know anything about SOS. That's the only thing my guess is you're probably holding it. Am I right? Regardless of, all I said was my response to that, which is that I think that's skeptical. If they don't put out definitive proof that they actually have a location and not just a picture, but if they don't put out definitive proof, the story makes sense. I'm not saying I know what's going to happen here. And again, I just made fun of myself for not knowing GameStop. Again, I don't know whether I'm right or wrong, but I'm going to tell you guys my opinion. You know what I mean? And like, in the end, my opinion is my opinion, you know? Like, maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. I was certainly wrong about GameStop, and I've been honest about that. And, you know, I make fun of myself every day about that. But I think GameStop was a little bit harder to predict, to be honest. I don't like GameStop's fundamentals. You know what I mean? GameStop is a trash company. You know, I'm still standing by that. GameStop's a garbage company. You know, it's got billions in debt, obsolete business model, and it's getting pumped up from retail traders mostly. And that's okay. You know, if I had to pick a side between hedge funds, I know I joke that I'm a hedge fund spy, but if I had to pick a side between hedge funds and retail traders, I'm picking retail traders. The only thing that makes me dislike retail traders here is just the way they act on my stream is the only reason I dislike them, which is very emotional. They get really angry and upset just based off of subjective opinions. You know, I've said it before. It's like saying chocolate cake is good and 20 people yelling at you, insulting you and spewing hate and names at you. You know, and so in the end, it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, my man over there holding SOS. My man's over there holding SOS. What I really think he's mad about is I genuinely think he's mad because he follows a guru and has spent thousands of dollars on a guru's course. Because when I was talking about gurus, he was over here defending them yesterday. And so I think he's really realistically mad that I'm honest with people about gurus. Like I said, people like that, they're heavily invested in stocks like SOS. They're heavily spending money on gurus that are just misleading them. And instead of being like, hey, thank you, John, I appreciate you being honest, they just kind of spew hate and get weird. So it's all right. But yeah, CERC's falling back down. Yeah, NNVC, rip it up. Look, and it broke over this level here at 790, 780. I think I should probably add 10 to the push-up count just to keep it fair, right? I should probably add 10. Now, I think that was interacting with a hater. I banned him, but I still interacted with him. I had to defend myself, if you will. You know what I mean? So, like, hey, we'll be alright. Alright, thank you, Hayden. I appreciate the support, brother. Hey, shout out to you, Seven. Hey, thank you, man. Wait, what did he say? He said, SOS, got a spot. Yeah, you're entitled to your opinion straight up. Hey, thank you, Seven. Yeah, for sure. And like I said, I don't know. Like, I don't know what these are going to do. Again, though, like, stocks like this, they have a cult-like following. Where it's like, look, like, I can't say the opposing side. It's not like I'm short in SOS. I'm just reading some stuff about it. You know, and again, like I said, if a company comes out, if somebody accuses me and they're like, you don't have a business location, it's really a hotel. And I'm basically like, instead of being like, no, here's the address of our business location, this is actually what it is, and like, this is why that's not true. Instead of doing that, if I'm just kind of like, nah, that's not true. What? That doesn't prove anything, man. That doesn't prove anything. You know? And that makes me think it's a scam company. It does. And anybody objectively looking at this, I don't have a position in SOS. I don't have a position. But anybody objectively looking at it, like, come on. Like, I get it. You might be holding it. I don't care. I'm not saying this thing's going to go down. If anything, this thing's SOS is looking pretty strong. Like, realistically, SOS looks good today. I don't care about the fundamentals. I might day trade it. I might buy it. I might swing trade it. I don't know. But I think, am I going to hold this thing for 2 years? No. You know? But hey, like I said, they got a cult-like following. And it is what it is. We can have fun with it. Good day, sir. You know? Get Willy Wonka up in here, man. Alright, I'm cool. I'm cool, Forrest. I'm good, bro. I'm good. You know? Yeah, no, we haven't. Oh, I do have one bit. This is the GIF. You ready for it? That's the GIF right here. That's the GIF right there. Yeah, I certainly think Hindenburg is a short seller trying to manipulate it, 100%. And again, I understand that too. You know, like I said, I'll play both sides here. I'm not necessarily against SOS, really. I think Hindenburg is certainly doing it out of its own interest. But what I really think happened, though, and somebody else said, like, YouTubers actually brought attention to this first, right? So YouTubers are the ones, and other people are actually the ones that brought attention to these questionable things about SOS initially, and then Hindenburg, probably with short traders already involved, jumped on that catalyst. At least that's what the chat's saying. And so if that is true, then it's more trustworthy to me than Hindenburg, you know, because I don't trust Hindenburg. I understand they're manipulating markets and they're trying to ride the short down. It really backfired on them because it's back above where it was, but at the same time, you know, you got to look at it both sides. And so Hindenburg might just be trying to manipulate the stock on the downside for its own self-interest. And that's an understandable, that's something that we can understand as well. Hey, thank you, Seven. I appreciate the support. Thank you, brother. Baby, I'll go to the no-tell motel with you. You can talk about shares with me all day. Thank you, Cynthia. I appreciate that. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Thank you. NNVC, rip it up. We're going to watch it. What's up from New Zealand? 1:30 a.m. Hey, what's up, man? From Houston, Texas, bro. It is 6:30 a.m. here. Good day, sir. You know. Hey, what's up, Illard? What's up, man? Yeah, and that could happen. Somebody else said, I don't think so. I think once they give some evidence that they're real and operational, we are in. It's at least going to go back to all-time highs or more miners than Riot, supposedly. Yeah, for sure. And I think that, again, I'm playing both sides here. I'm not saying, like, people hear me, people get emotional because they're holding these positions, right? I'm not holding this. So, like, I could be honest about it. I think mining companies are going to do well. I think mining companies are going to do well leading into the future. You know, and so I think mining companies, especially cheap ones like SOS, listen, if they're actually mining and making money, then hey, you know, then they might continue to go up. I could see that happening too. You know, and to be honest, with a lot of these penny stocks, they're kind of fake it till you make it anyway. You know, a lot of these penny stocks are fabricating things until they get more expensive, and then they can really start doing what they've been claiming they're doing. And like, I've seen it happen, and that's a somewhat understandable thing as well. And so I'm not hating on SOS. I'm just saying the fact that they were just kind of like, nah, that's not true. That makes me have some questions. You know, like, why wouldn't they just be like, hey, here is our address. You know, you could look it up here. This is our address. You know, this is why that is wrong, ABC. You know, if they don't do that, then I'm skeptical. Yeah, I think it's a huge conflict of interest, to be honest, Marcus. I think when you get into stocks, though, you have like a cult-like thing here. And like, I'm the opposite of that. Like, I'm just kind of honest about it, whether I like it or dislike it. And I don't care how many other people are riding curtails here. Like, I'm gonna be real if I like it or dislike it. Or if I think something's BS, I'll just say it. You know, and that should be what you guys want, regardless of whether it goes against some of the stocks you're holding sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, in the end, that should be what you guys want. I've said it before, like, most of these penny stocks are terrible companies. Like, that's just the truth, right? Most of them are just garbage, terrible companies that don't have any good fundamentals. They're going to be at zero eventually, most of them, you know? And so, what happens in between that is what I'm usually trading. KXIN pulling back down to the 420s. We got NNVC here just making huge rips. Let me look at the catalyst again. This one is, they posted positive results for COVID drug candidates for NNVC. All right, thanks, Marcus. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, we're looking for some plays. I mean, right now, what I'm looking for is an NBC pulling back to like $8. So I don't know if we're actually gonna get that or not, but that's what I'm looking at, is an NBC pulling back to $8. We'll see if we actually get that. That's kind of what I'm patiently waiting for here. Yeah, I saw your suggestion, Ben. Hey, thank you, Ben. I appreciate that, brother. NNBC here, guys. I mean, we do have this low air at 875, $0.25 level. We can watch to see if it continues to hold there. We have some confirmations prior to that up here. We got 940s that we can watch as well. Hey, thank you for the sub. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Be like him. Hit that subscribe button. Do it now. SCYX trying to move here. SSKN looked better earlier, but now it's kind of fading back down here. You look weird with a hat. Do I look weird with a hat, bro? Do I really? I can take my hat off, I guess. My hair's kind of crazy right now because I have hat hair, but hey, I can take my hat off if you guys would prefer that, or I could wear a forward hat. You know, I think I just need a haircut, realistically. You know what I mean? I could wear a forward hat if this is better, you know? Hey, thank you for the support, guys. A lot of hat supporters here. I appreciate that. You know, I'm a hat supporter myself. You know, to be honest, at my age, I'm just happy I have hair. You know what I mean? I got a lot of friends that, you know, R.I.P. to their hair, and at this point in time, I'm just glad I got hair. You know. How many push-ups did I do Friday? Keep the hat. You look like a financial advisor without it. Okay, for sure. Then the hat's staying on, sir. You know. Yeah, the hat's staying on then, sir. You know. Ryan Felipe, man, that's a first. I think I've gotten, somebody else has said I look like Bradley Cooper, and like, I'd love to be like, yeah, I look just like Bradley Cooper, but I don't see it. You know, I don't see that one. Somebody else said I look like Ethan Hawke, you know, Brad Pitt, you know, Fabio, you know. No, I'm just joking, guys. But yeah, I guess it's a compliment. I appreciate it. PFE, Pfizer, yeah, Pfizer's just a big cap company. It's got a small range, and you know it'll move some, but the float's large, so it's not going to move that much. You look like my weed guy. Maybe I am, bro. FTFT. And with that said, guys, like, I might trade SOS today. You know, like, my boy's gonna get mad up in here. He's gonna be like, this dude talks bad about it and then trades it. We're gonna try. Look at ITP. Stephen Hawking. Exactly. Yes. Hey, my man William. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. You look like you, homie. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Did I miss any donations? I feel like I might have. Like, I feel like I might have missed some donations here. Let me see. There's 65. Did I miss some? Maybe not. AMC, guys, is back over the VWAP here and back over the previous closing price. This one's interesting. We got KOPN pushing up here. Look at KOPN. This one's making a move. It's at 1090s now. But yeah, NNVC is the main one that everybody else is watching here. We're gonna look at 850s underneath this as well. My man said, hey, let me read that. What do you think of AGTC? It's got some volume. For me, in order for me to day trade it, William, I need more volume. You know what I mean? Like, I need the volume to increase. And so when the volume is low like this, and it is pretty low, I'm going to look at the daily chart. And so, like, short-term levels that I'm watching specifically here are 550 underneath this, really, and $5. Those two levels underneath this are kind of like support levels that we can watch. You know, if we're looking at resistance levels above us, we've got 575 here, which has confirmed a bunch of times prior. So we can look at 575, which is right above where we currently are. Let's see the daily chart. So yeah, 575, we got 5 down here. It's kind of a line in the sand level. And then 550, right around that previous closing price, is what I'm seeing right here. And the daily chart is kind of neutral for me. Like, it's not, the monthly chart doesn't look great, but the daily chart is kind of neutral. It's slightly up on the year. So at least it's green on the year. But it's neutral. It's sideways. But I appreciate the donation regardless, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, sir. When I had long hair, it was either Henry from Lost Lonely Boys or Chris Perez Salinas. I got long hair, got a pocket full of yo, I predicted that. I told you I would buy it. Hey. Hey, that's me, Ben. That's me, bro. CFMS. Yeah, CFMS. We're looking at CFMS. We're looking at 125. I'm watching that level underneath this. To be honest, looking at this one, the float looks to be fairly large, which is the only issue I really have with this. Float is 78 million, so that's the only issue with it. Let me see if we can find a catalyst. Oh, I see a donation. I got you, Superfly. I'll check those out in just a second, brother. I know I traded APN the other day, I think. But yes, for CFMS here, the company reported clearance in Australia for its iTotal PS total knee replacement system. So clearance in Australia for CFMS. And we can watch it. I don't hate it. I'm looking at the daily chart, which looks pretty solid. You know, we're sitting right around here now. So we're above previous support at 120s. 120 might be a support level. You can see it was a high up here. We also have like 110s and 115s that might act as support, especially $1. So overall, the daily chart on CFMS doesn't look terrible. And, you know, it's got some levels that we can look for way up there. Yeah. OPHC and APN. OPHC, unfortunately, just doesn't have the volume I'm really looking for here. This one's just slow. But, I mean, the daily chart looks great, to be honest. You know, great daily chart. Really obvious trending chart here. If we look at this chart, you can see the trend that has been pretty steady over the last 2 months, 3 months. Pretty stable chart here for OPHC. Now, again, I don't know which way it's going to go. Maybe it crashes down. I genuinely don't know. As you know, I'm not an investment professional, and this is not advice. This is not investment advice or anything of the sorts. This is just my own subjective view on it. But the daily chart trending, you know, nice little upward trend there. And so the way I would approach this is dip buy it when it gets down to these lows, and then just give yourself a tight stop. Give myself a tight stop. That's usually what I would approach and look for there. So we'll watch it, but not a bad trending stock for OPHC. The other one is APEN. And I think I looked at this one the other day too. It's over 550s, which is good. I think 6 might be a big resistance level, and it's sitting at 556 now. Is it gapping down? Yeah, so 550 is going to be a major level that a lot of other people are watching as well. And then we also have some support like at $5. So looking at 5 and 550 to hold it up is what I would watch. Those are kind of my line in the sand levels with it. But the daily chart doesn't look horrible. And, you know, I certainly appreciate the donations, brother. The daily chart doesn't look horrible. If we can get over 6 and hold, then it's looking really great. But, yeah, that's what I see right now. And I appreciate the donation, bro. Let me add that to the count here. Hey, thank you for becoming a member, Daniel. Shout out to you, bro. I got to add another 5 to the count. But I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. Hey, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it, man. I've got 46K shares of Scorch Arizona Mining Company. It's a lot of shares, bro. A lot of shares, man. We're looking at GEG. GEG's trend's not really that bad either. Like, look at the trend here for GEG. And, like, again, to go back to SOS here, you know, we had some guy that got mad at me, but, like, to be real here, I think it's an interesting daily chart. You know, I think it's an interesting daily chart. To be honest, we bounced at a previous level that was confirmed prior at about $4. So we did bounce at $4 for SOS here. Here's 4. You know, so it's following that confirmation to a certain extent, and now short term I'm looking at like 720, right around here at 720. So hey, I mean, the daily chart's not horrible for SOS. It's not like I'm just wanting this thing to fail, and I do understand the innate bias in a company that profits off of shorts, putting out a short report dogging a company. I understand how that is sketchy, but I think considering the fact that the information for SOS and the sketchy parts of SOS's story came out before Hindenburg from other YouTubers and other people in general, then I think it has a little bit more validity, if you will. Just because it wasn't Hindenburg that initially found out that stuff, it was somebody else doing their DD, you know. NNVC pulling back to 850s. We'll see if it bounces there. But yeah, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate the support, bro. Now you can use the coveted emojis here, John and Carol emojis. When you reference a daily chart, what duration of time are you looking at? The daily chart means every candle equals 1 day. So it is 1 year, 1 day. It looks over the last year, and every candle equals 1 day. So, you know, this candle equals a day, this candle equals a day. And with that said, this is an ugly daily chart for NNVC. Not really loving this daily chart at all. But hey, I mean, it's up to 8s now, so I guess it's looking a little bit better. Big resistance levels are at like $10. You know, we got one here at $9.50. We got a little bit at 9 here as well, so we got some levels above us that we can pay attention to. I really have already drawn out most of these. So we'll see. I'm gonna remove some of this clutter though. There we go. What's up, bruh? Like, I don't know if it's like a Louisiana thing, but I go around calling my son bruh. I'm like, hey, bruh, come here. You know? And, he calls me bruh now. I don't know if it's like a Louisiana thing or not, but it's funny. EBN, if it's not clear on your end, bro, you just gotta refresh it, man. It's not on me. Hey, that's right, Salty. But yeah, now that we got some people here, and after kind of the drama we had earlier, I want to tell you guys this, okay? At this channel, I'm going to have my own innate biases towards specific stocks. I'm going to have my own opinion. And if that opinion is different from yours, if that opinion goes against what you're holding, don't get mad at me. Don't get upset. It's all subjective. We all have different views, different things we like and dislike about different companies, different stocks, all that good stuff. And so understand, by being in this stream, I might say something good or bad about stocks you're holding, and you should not get upset with me over that. You can disagree and give me your argument on why you disagree and say, A, B, C, this is why I disagree. But you can't get mad at me because it's all subjective. Nobody knows which direction these stocks are really heading. They could all go to the moon, AMC, or they could crash down, you know, SOS. But in the end, we never really know, and so you can't get mad at me. Understand, we got opinions here, and we're not going to shill for any company or any stock as a whole. We might like a stock, we might dislike a stock, and that's okay. Yeah, it goes with strategies, goes with everything. Yeah, for sure. My son used to call all his stuffed animals and action figures Mr. Guys, so that's what I call him. You know, my daughter said one of the most egotistical things I've ever heard. You know what my daughter said? It was right before my son was born. My daughter was 4 years old, you know. And, like, my daughter's, like, blonde hair, blue-eyed, like, princessy, you know. Is the best way I can describe it, right? And so we're eating ice cream one day. My wife's, like, 9 months pregnant with my son. And we're eating ice cream. And my daughter goes, "Ice cream reminds me of how beautiful I am." And I look at her and I go, "That's the most egotistical thing I've ever heard." And my wife busts out laughing. But yeah, she said, "Ice cream reminds me of how beautiful I am." It's like, how humble. Kid, how humble over here. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. ENG showing up on the scans, but not really getting any volume here. ECOR is fighting his way back here, guys. Is ECOR going to be green on the day? I think it might be. Yeah. Kids, man. Kids. Right. Hey, I love ice cream, too. Yeah. You gotta love kids, man. AMC back over the VWAP here. It's back over the previous closing price, too. Yeah. Alright, so what do you guys think of AMC and GameStop today? Do you guys think they're going to go to the moon? Let me know in the chat right now about AMC and GameStop. How you feel about it? KXIN still trying to hold over 420s. NNVC, ARTL. Alright, so right now, short term, we got this 850 level for NNVC. You have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle before you can withdraw it, bent. On TD Ameritrade, at least. A lot of people talking about RKT, and RKT is squeezing up here. It's a little bit expensive for me, but Alright, so yeah, I'm going to read this article, and this article is from MT Newswires, and it says, quote, GameStop shares reversed the trend of the past several days and traded lower earlier Tuesday. Shares were down 2.4% in pre-market. In the meantime, the Wall Street Bets Reddit forum chose another stock as a favorite. Detroit-based holding company Rocket Company, which was up 10% early this morning. American Airlines traded slightly higher, yet most other Wall Street Bet stocks were down, including AMC, PLTR. AMC is actually green technically on the day now. While most stock indexes started a rally on Monday that continued early into Tuesday, the Wall Street Bets Reddit crowd appears to have gone a bit more conservative in Tuesday trading. And so, yeah, they're not really pumping AMC and GameStop like they did. Again, RKT is interesting, and a lot of people are talking and asking about RKT. This is up. Last week, they reported strong fourth quarter earnings and declared a special dividend. And it's doing things, man. It's doing things. All right. Alright, guys. NNVC, guys, back up to the 940s here. Break it over these highs real quick. Whoa, crazy move here. Crazy rip. This music makes me feel like the main menu of Fight Night video game. Not even mad about it. Makes me want to create the baddest heavyweight ever. Hey, if any of y'all want to get beat at UFC 4 online, on Xbox, come get beat. You know, come get beat at UFC 4. You know, we'll join. We can talk smack during it. You know, you'll certainly get beat up. But, hey, come get beat up in UFC 4 on Xbox, guys. I challenge you. Alright, so we'll see if we hold at $9 here for NNVC. I'm waiting to see if we hold there. Here's EKSO getting a rip. EKSO pushing up. It's at 750s. Hey, Superfly, my man. Appreciate you becoming a member, bro. Thank you, dude. Robinhood to file an IPO later this month. Ridiculous. Honestly, I get it. Like, I understand them filing for to be public, but I don't know, man. What do you guys think? Is that happening? Let me see. Thank you, Superfly. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, so Robinhood is reportedly prepping for an IPO later this month. I actually did hear about that. So we'll see. I'm curious to see what happens. I mean, here's the reality, right? Robinhood has become such a meme name. Like, so much of the retail trader, like a lot of new traders just pile into Robinhood, right? Regardless of whether they do good or bad things. I know they restricted GameStop and they restricted AMC. And so, you know, I'm curious to see what will ultimately happen here. But with that said, I think they might do okay for their IPO, believe it or not. I'm not saying I want them to or I don't want them to, but I think they'll probably be okay if they do an IPO. Here's AMC. It's trending over the previous closing price right there at 918, but NNVC just rejected really, really quickly here. Graham, hey, shout out to you, Graham. I appreciate y'all becoming members, man. A lot of members really quick, guys. Thank you, guys. Shout out to Superfly. Shout out to Graham. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, brother. Brothers, I should say. And sisters. Yeah. Hey, thank you, brother. Love you too, man. Appreciate the support, bro. Is PLTR a buy? I own 14,000 shares of SOS at $11.84 a share. What do I do with it? Sell or buy more? I genuinely don't know. You know, my man earlier said I was misleading people. I'm really not. Like, I don't know. If you guys know me, if I don't know something, what do I say? I say I don't know. And for SOS, I genuinely don't know. That's a pretty high price for SOS here. But, I mean, what you have to understand is that SOS is certainly influenced by Bitcoin, right? So if Bitcoin drops, SOS usually drops some with it. And you can see SOS is kind of trending with Bitcoin. We got the drop back in February, and then SOS is kind of the same thing. You know, we started dropping back in February. So I mean, hey, another member, Pedro, my man. I appreciate you becoming a member, bro. Man, all these members. Yeah, becoming a member, you get 5 push-ups. So, hey, thank you guys. Shout out to Pedro. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support. Shout out to Grain. Shout out to Pedro. Shout out to Superfly. Shout out to somebody else was a member right before that. I think it was Dylan. Thank you, Dylan. Shout out to you, bro. Or Daniel. My man. It was Daniel. Shout out to Daniel. Thank you, brother. John, your channel was advertised on an app for Front Finance. Was it really? What is that? Explain to me more, Bill. Talk to me more about it. I love hearing that type of stuff. Push-up count right now is 85, bro. Or no, it's 90. Push-up count is 90, sir. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with SOS here. I genuinely don't know. It's gonna move with Bitcoin to a certain extent as well, just because it's a mining stock, and so I could see both sides of it, to be honest. Like I said, some guy got mad at me earlier because he said I was misleading people. I'm really not. I just think some of the points in that report, regardless of the bias from the Hindenburg report, were valid, right? I think some of those were valid. At the same time, though, they obviously want to manipulate the stock in their to their benefit. So hey, we'll see what happens. VISL is pushing up. VIS Link awarded $4 million U.S. Treasury Department of Defense order from handheld intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance. Sorry. And so again, the news and catalyst for VISL is this. VISL was awarded a $4 million U.S. Department of Defense order for handheld intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance receiver devices and accessories. So that's the news for VISL. This one's interesting. We're watching this one. I think this one's got a really strong daily chart too. The daily chart's one of my favorite things about this, just because we're pulling back to that major $3 level. And I talked about this one on my Benzinga show. How you feel about Bitcoin and stimulus expected to pass this week, early next week? I hope they do. You know, I think it'll influence the market positively when it does. People are going to spend more, have more money ultimately. So I think it'll be a good thing. All right. Hey, shout out to Bill, man. Hey, thank you, brother. I know, I saw that, Bill. I saw that, man. That's great, bro. That's great, man. Can you send me the link on Discord, bro? Send me the link, man. I want to see it. Front Finance. To be honest, I've never heard of them. To be honest, though, here's the reality, right? Like, I get so many people that reach out to me on my email trying to get me to promote their products. So it feels good to have one company actually promote me without me working with them. I really do. Like, I'm not exaggerating here by any means. I get a lot of people that reach out to me trying to get me to promote their products. And to be honest, I'm very hesitant to. Not only because, you know, I want to keep everything free, but because, look at CO here. CO looks good. All right, nice. But yeah. So basically, what I get a lot of people that reach out to me, like a lot of companies that want me to promote their products, right? Whether their products is like a charting app, you know, a lot of algorithm companies like that want me to promote their algorithms and promote their brands and promote their trading products. And I'm not against them. I'm not going to mention any names. Some of them I'm curious to work with. I think people will have, if you're listening, guys, just because we've had a lot of people reach out to me, like, I'm more inclined to work with you if you're another creator. Like, if you're another YouTuber, I'm more inclined to work with you as opposed to, like, an actual product or brand. And it depends on what the brand is, but yeah. I used to want sponsors, and I used to, you know, crave and desire sponsors for my channel. When you grow, though, you realize that, like, making dedicated videos to sponsors hurts your channel. It certainly hurts your channel. And I've seen a lot of YouTubers, I'm not going to mention any names, that, like, only post sponsored videos. That's destroying their channel. You know, they don't get views for that reason. It's because they're posting nothing but sponsored videos. They're so desperate to make money that they're missing out on money because they're hurting their algorithm on YouTube. BIOC is spiking up. But I'm always open to it. Yeah. It just depends. Like, if it's something I genuinely feel like my subscriber base can use, and like they're okay, like, I'm never gonna make a dedicated video to it. Like, if they want me to promote it on stream, you know, I'll consider that. But it depends on if it's something my subscriber base can genuinely use. Just because I know there's some listening right now. If y'all want to sponsor me, it's got to be something my followers can legitimately use. BIOC spike it up. Alright, so Aegea Biotech announced a supply agreement with Biocept for a new COVID-19 test with the ability to distinguish virus strains and quantify viral load. Again, so Aegea Biotech announced a supply agreement with BIOC here for a new COVID test with the ability to distinguish virus strains and quantify viral loads here. So that's the catalyst for BIOC. We'll see if it actually holds here. Kind of a sideways daily chart. Let me remove some of these old levels from day trading it. Kind of a sideways chart. We're actually up here to the 720 level. So we're over this level here. We're over 7, which is a previous resistance. So we're over that. We're at about 720s, and we got some levels above us here. Ideally, guys, I want to see this one hold over the VWAP. Like, over the 750, over this VWAP level is really what I want to see. And if we can't do that, then I'm going to be skeptical of it. I think if we're looking at it to hold somewhere below us, let's look at 7. Let's see if it holds at 7. We got the initial sparking catalyst. Now let's just see if it holds. Yeah, we mentioned VISL. We just talked about it. We talked about it like 2 or 3 minutes ago. And yeah, it's getting some pushes here for VISL. And again, we could go over the catalyst again for it. They were awarded a $4 million U.S. Department of Defense DoD order for handheld intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance receiver devices and accessories was the catalyst here for VISL. So again, I want to see if this one holds at 375 and at that VWAP level as well. Here's 375, and I want to see if it holds at the VWAP too. NNVC still consolidating up here. This is certainly my favorite one right now still. And obviously we're watching AMC. We're watching GameStop. We're going to see if these... I'm not super... Like, yeah, they're down technically in pre-market, but I'm not still hating this. It doesn't look bad. I like the gains. I like the hold. Alex, shout out to you, bro. I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you very much. Shout out to Alex. Alex D. Thank you, brother. That brings the push-up count up to 100 today. MORF, I got you, Christian. My bad, bro. Yeah, this one had a huge rip up yesterday. Huge percentage moves. This one's up like 100% plus relative to where it was the day before yesterday, Friday. The company announced a $200 million stock offering. And they announced that yesterday, so I guess that's what it was. What was see if we can find some more hard numbers here. They announced a proposed underwritten public offering in which it intends to offer and sell 200 million of shares of its common stock. In addition, they intend to grant the underwriters a 30-day option to purchase up to an additional $30 million worth of shares of its common stock. And so I guess that's just causing some bullish sentiment. Them getting so much money, $200 million is a ton of money. And so I guess that's causing some bullish sentiment here. But huge percentage rips here, well over anything else it had. So we'll see what happens for it. Givo. Hey, so Mark said, hey John, so I have a question. I didn't look at the history of SOS. Now that I did, I understand the worry. But just looking at technical, SOS had all the gains. Why wouldn't it gain today? Yeah, Mark, I mean, like I said, I'm kind of with you there, bro. Like, I think the technicals on SOS look great. You know, I think the technicals look good. It's holding its gains. It's holding its previous levels. And, you know, overall it's green on the year. Now, this drop obviously doesn't look good. But now that we're up to here, I mean, we're over this level down here at 7. We're over 7 now. I think the technicals look good. I think it's going to move with Bitcoin to a certain extent. And I think what happened here is that Bitcoin dropped, causing SOS to drop. And then Citron put out that report. I believe it was Citron, right? Or no, Hindenburg put out that short report. And so I think those catalysts are bad for it. But on a technical basis, it doesn't look bad. I'm not against SOS here. Do I think it's a little sketchy considering the report? Sure. I think the fact that they didn't clarify where their actual location was in the report, I think that's a little sketch, in my opinion. But the technicals look good. So I still think the technicals look good for SOS. And this morning it looks good. Like, I might trade this thing. You know, so it's like I'm not against it. It's not like I'm rooting for this to fail. I'm just giving my honest subjective opinion on it, and that should be pretty understandable. But yeah, no worries, Mark. I hope you guys understand. Like, we'll see what happens. Hey, that's rough cereal. Sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, volume's good for SOS as well. I'm not against SOS. I think SOS looks solid. You know, I think the fundamentals and the story behind it is kind of rough right now. But I think the actual technical side looks good. Looks good. I can't hate on it. You know, I'm not trying to hate on it. I think the technicals look good. I was just kind of messing around with the company's response, though. I think the company's response was a little sketch. But, I mean, thus is penny stocks, guys. Penny stocks are sketchy. How do we get in contact with you, Eric? Beginnertrading@gmail.com is my email. It's just beginnertrading, same name as my channel, @gmail.com. VISL, did it get back over the VWAP? It did. So VISL is back over the VWAP. Again, this catalyst, I believe this was the COVID test that shows the different strains, right? Oh no, this is the DoD contract. Okay, so DoD contract here, $4 million DoD contract for VISL. Hey, stop spamming. There's the high of the daybreak over 4. Let's see if it actually holds $4 now. A lot of the time they're going to spike and fail here. So let's see if it actually holds $4. INUV is heading back up. It looks like a larger float stock, but INUV is moving back up here. 97 million, so yeah, larger float. But hey, we'll see what happens. AMC is spiking up a little bit too. NNVC's back over 9. VISL is still trying to make a move here. Look, VISL is up to the 405 level. Again, we'll see if we actually hold now. I might. If I'm getting whether I get into a position here is just going to depend on the opening bell. I've been losing some in pre-market, and so I'm kind of limiting my pre-market trading, and we're going to keep my equity and trades ready for the opening bell. Just because what's happened a lot of the time, guys. What's happened a lot of the time the last few weeks, I've been more active trading in pre-market, and I get myself down on the day in pre-market, and then I have to consequently fight my way back up with it. And so, you know, as soon as the opening bell rings, I'm kind of in catch back up mode, right? Where I don't want to be. I want to be able to just not have to catch it up, and in the end, I would rather just take it slow. And I think if you look at my trading, all my trading after the bell has been really accurate. I would be very green if I only traded after the bell, but I've been kind of giving some money away in pre-market, so I gotta kind of cut that leak in my trading game. And yeah. With that, I'm going to be patient and wait until after the opening bell to take some of these trades. VISL is up to 413s now, guys. 413s. TRT looks boring. There's no volume at all. There's absolutely no volume. It's barely gapping up in pre-market. The volume's pretty light. The only thing we can really pivot to is the daily chart, which looks horrible, bro. Absolutely horrible for TRT. I mean, it's down a ton, so maybe it rebounds. If anything, it could be oversold here, but just not my type of daily chart. Downward trending daily chart. No volume right now in pre-market. Stop spamming. You know, sometimes spamming's not going to give you the response you want, brother. And that's honestly, that's my general take on TRT. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it shoots up. I don't know. SOS or SENS guys is spiking. SENS. Yeah, SENS is spiking up. Senseonics Holdings. All right, so the SENS was awarded a U.S. patent, 10,932,703 for integrated optical filter system with low sensitivity to high angle of incidence light for an analyte sensor. Whatever that means. They were awarded a patent for SENS. We're going to see what happens here. Small range, though. I believe SENS has a larger float, if I'm not mistaken, but it still might have some interesting movement. Yeah, 85 million in the float here. Good daily chart, though. The daily chart looks solid. I like this daily chart. You know, nice, easy pullbacks here from, you know, from $4. So we got 350. We're at 360s now. So the daily chart looks good with a 340, 350 level underneath us for SENS. So not a bad daily chart here. And we are getting some volume right now. So keeping an eye on this for SENS here. You are aligned with Aaron's alerts. Where are you getting your alerts from? I mean, I'll tell you this, bro. Aaron's alerts, whoever it is just using gap scanners, right? I'm just using a gap scanner here. When something shows up on the gap scanner, I'm looking at it. You know what I mean? That's all I'm doing. You know, if it's showing up here, I'm looking at it. I'm not making call-outs. These are not picks. Most of these will probably fail. You know, but you know, I'm just looking at the stocks that are getting volume. I'm looking at catalysts coming out, and then I'm watching the stock move up from that. And so my point is that these are not picks. A percentage of these will fail. These are just, I'm just calling out the stocks that are showing up on my scans. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Man, I'm learning so much. Thank you, man. Hey, happy to help, Dante. Thanks, man. Your opinion means a lot. Hey, no stress. Yeah, we got some movement here. Look at SENS, guys. It's up to 390s now. So SENS is spiking up here. We can look at a VISL and see how it's doing. VISL is over 4 still. NNVC still sitting up there. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff that we can pay attention to be honest here. GEG looks interesting. CHFS. Not the most volume here for CHFS though. Yeah, it's freezing cold, man. CFMS, this one's got a ways to go. I mean, it has to hold over 120s for me, but larger flow, just not really my style for this one. %, of day traders lose money. It's probably more than that, bro. And yeah, I mean, sorry, I had to grab something, but yeah, here's the reality, right? And this is why I try to keep my channel like a free resource and community for traders. Like, I just want to be a resource. I don't want to claim to be an expert, because if I claim to be an expert, then you're going to have a certain percentage of people that are looking at me like I have to end green. And if I feel like I have to live up to that standard of being an expert, then I'm going to push a little bit too hard in the market. Sometimes I'm just supposed to chill. But if I feel like I have to live up to that standard, then I'm going to be taking trades I normally wouldn't in an irresponsible, you know, undisciplined way. And so with that said, I'd rather just be like, yo, we're just a resource. We're a community, and I'm not an expert. And that is why, is so I don't take a bunch of dumb trades and try to live up to that standard of being an expert, you know. VISL. TRXE showing up. SENS still too. SENS with a big spike here. We're getting, this is a good pre-market. You know, solid pre-market right now. Yeah. You must end green. Hey. Buenos dias. Diane. Thank you, man. Or Dayan. Sorry. Matthew, that hurts, bro. That hurts, man. Can you paper trade with TD Ameritrade and TOS in pre-market? I'm not sure. I know you can, but a lot of the time you're going to have delayed quotes with paper. AGE's trying to pop up here. I'm looking at APEN. I mean, 550 I think is a big level here. Big gap, but it didn't actually hold its gains yesterday. So, interesting. We'll see. What's up, Thermal? I read some chat on SENS by people that didn't like the use of their new system yesterday. People that use similar systems. What is this? I don't know what it is. I don't know what the company's about, to be honest. It's focused on the development and commercialization of long-term and plannable continuous glucose monitoring systems for people with diabetes. That's a good idea. I don't hate that idea. That's a solid business idea. I don't know how practical it is. I don't know anything about it, but I guess it's somewhat practical with the stock moving up like this. Nightbot's my homie. Explain futures and options for the young pups like myself. So futures is just betting on the future price of something. That's why it's called futures. Originally it was established for commodities because farmers wanted a more stable form of you know, income from their crops, and so they would have futures contracts, and they would basically just get paid, you know, and regardless of what the price of their specific commodity was, by the time their crops were picked, then you know, they would have a more stable form of income. And so futures is basically just betting on the future price of something. A lot of the time you're just trading commodities, though. That's really what like futures day trading is. You're just trading the volatility in commodities. So you can trade like gold, silver, cattle prices, coffee, all that good stuff. And yeah, that's what futures are basically. Options is betting, is basically signing a contract giving you the option to buy or sell a price, or to buy or sell a stock at a specific price. And so if I can find an option for a stock, so let's say a stock's $1, and I can find a $1, or let's say a stock is 90 cents, and I think a stock is going to break over $1 in the next 30 days. I can buy a 30-day call option. I can buy a 30-day $1 call option. And what that's going to give me the option of is if that stock does get over $1, say it gets to 110, then I have the option to buy that stock for $1, thus profiting the 10 cents from it. That's what options are. And that's why they're called options. There's call and put options. Call just means you're betting it's going to go up. Put just means you're betting that it's going to go down within a certain time frame. And, you know, that's basically options in a nutshell. But YouTube it. I don't trade options a ton, so YouTube it is probably the best move. INUV. Because I have a cash account, Tom. Yeah, I mean, buying options is not really super dangerous. I mean, the good thing about buying options is that it's really easy. You're risking what you're spending on that option. And so if the call option's $30, you're risking $30, right? And so buying options is an easier way to trade. Selling options, on the other hand, can be incredibly risky because you have ultimately an infinite amount of money that you could potentially lose. You know, because stocks can go up an infinite amount, you know, to where buying option, you have a finite risk, exactly what you're paying on that option. INUV, yeah, INUV is okay. It's pushing up. I don't know what the float is. The company announced they entered into a Google Services agreement to utilize Google's web search service and AdSense for search on approved websites. That's good news. So yeah, it's a Google contract yesterday for INUV. About 100 million in the float, 6% short float, so we might have some shorts that can get squeezed up and out. That might cause a little bit of a short squeeze with some of the short float there, but I mean, it's got 97 million in the float. We'll see. I like the gap. Daily chart looks okay as well. I don't hate this daily chart here, and we're currently up here as well. So yeah, I would look at like 175 above us, see if we can hold over 175 and maybe 180 right here. Doesn't look terrible. We're still looking at AMC here, and AMC is kind of creeping over and under the previous closing price, but it's still green. GameStop, on the other hand, is not, but hey, we had a green day yesterday for GameStop, so look, we'll ultimately see what happens there. We're watching it. CCNC, guys. CCNC code chain, New Continental. Ripping up here. Look at CCNC. Code chain announced a LOA, letter of intent is what an LOA is, to acquire crypto mining center. So I'm going to go ahead and read this catalyst, guys. This is from PR Newswires. Alright, so apparently it's acquiring another cryptocurrency mining center called Jilang or Yaojin Lang Technologies for a total consideration of $5.6 million. So it sent out a letter of intent to acquire a cryptocurrency mining center, basically, for CCNC. We'll see if it actually holds. Alright, so yeah, just to show you guys the moves of the day so far, we got NNVC, we got SSKN. Here's $8 for NNVC. I want to see if I'm right about 8. Remember, I talked about 8 earlier, like a bounce at 8. I want to see if I'm right there. I'm going to be patient and not force trades right now, but we're watching it. NNVC, VISL, we got CCNC, we got SOS moving up, we've got SSKN, that looked okay here. KOPN is up some. KXIN looked okay. So we got some movement here. RKT looks good. Rocket companies. This is a Wall Street bet stock, kind of. So we'll watch this one. Curious to see what happens with this one. Hey, no worries, Tom. Yeah, SCNS made a move too. So yeah, SCNS making moves here, back up over that 375 level. We'll watch what happens here. Alright guys, so yeah, we're looking at SCNS here. I want to see if it holds over the 375 VWAP level. INUV, we'll see what happens at 175 here. Alright, so yeah, NNVC, I want to see if it holds over 8. That's kind of what I'm watching here. Still waiting for it to see if it holds there. I see EMAN showing up on the scans, getting some volume coming in through here. It holding. We'll see if he gets some more volume is really what we need. Hey, what's up, Stephanie? What's up, Daniel? INUV. Yeah, the catalyst for INUV. We looked it up earlier. Yeah, this was a Google. It had a recent agreement with Google services to utilize Google's web search to and AdSense for search on approved websites. So a deal with Google basically for INUV. SE and SE here. We're still watching this one as well. Yeah, NNVC is interesting, Joel. It's smaller, very small float. Alright, so yeah, we had a few of these that we're paying attention to and watching. Alright, so I'm kind of looking around, see if we find anything. Paul Kennedy says, hey, good morning, John. Appreciate your stream. At what point do you determine a stock like SENS is holding above the VWAP? Do you wait for it to hit VWAP before you buy, or buy right above VWAP? So I only buy the stock if it's above the VWAP usually. The way I would approach this, if it's trending, and you use the VWAP if it's specifically trending in a specific direction, right? And so when a stock's maintaining over the VWAP, theoretically you just want to buy these little pullbacks to the VWAP level. You know, it doesn't have to be right around the VWAP. Usually it's never going to be exactly off of that VWAP, but looking for those little pullback dip buys are usually how you'd want to approach it. Still, at the same time, though, it's not always going to maintain a trend, and so there's a few strategies that I like to use to give me a little bit better success. One of them is like if the stock breaks below the VWAP like this, for instance, and then immediately reclaims the VWAP and pulls back to it, then I buy that dip instead, just because I think the big change in sentiment from people looking at it breaking under the VWAP to completely reclaiming it quickly and then holding, I usually buy that dip there, and it usually works a decent amount of the time. But that's just my own style of trading, and everybody's a little bit different, you know. Hey, no worries, Daniel. JCS is merging. Yeah, this one's got to be a really small float here. 7 million in float, so yeah, very small float for JCS. Alright, so here's NNVC still battling this $8 level. Good morning, Guru John here for the pre-market push-ups. Hey, you know how we do it. VWAP is the volume weighted average price. Are you trying to short a stock? It says, why did it give me an error when buying a stock when I have money in my account? It told me I have to have 2K in my account. You might have a margin account. Not 100% sure though. Yeah, we're looking at NNBC. Yeah, I mean, for NNBC, I don't know whether the long term. Most of these are terrible companies, just to be honest. Like, I don't think many of these are gonna succeed long term. But you know, short term, there's still some momentum that we can attack and exploit. So yeah, they basically reported positive results for COVID-19 drug candidates is the catalyst for NNBC. But we'll see. Not 100% sold on it. KXIN's trying to get back up. And again, we're still watching AMC. We're still watching GameStop here. Yeah, maybe it is NNBC. Maybe NNBC is a scam. But I mean, it doesn't. Most penny stocks are going to be terrible companies as a whole, and so I'm not betting on these long term, and I don't think that's a wise move regardless. But short term, we can always attack momentum. CHFS is pushing back over the VWAP here. It's at 940s now. Let's see. All right, so CHFS is back over the VWAP here. Let's see what my Cardano shares are doing in crypto. The heck, man? There we go. So yeah, CHFS, I need some more volume. NNBC is still trying to hold over 8, and I guess that's what I'm watching the most here. SPY's dropping. Yeah, we can look at the overall market news, guys, and I'll go ahead and do that real quick here. We'll read one of the ETF previews. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and quote this, and this is from MT Newswires. It says, quote, U.S. stock futures were logging modest gains in the pre-market session, and really we're slightly down some now. After edging lower in early pre-market trade, market sentiment was upbeat following Monday's rally spurred by stabilizing bond yields and progress in efforts to pass legislation that would provide another COVID aid in Washington as the Biden administration's $1.9 trillion stimulus package advanced to the Senate. Strong earnings from Zoom Video Communications, so Zoom posted earnings here, you can see ZM, and Zoom is gapping up, helped shares of the video-based communications platform surge in the after-hours session as well as in Tuesday's pre-market, gaining around 9%. And on the economic calendar is the American Petroleum Institute. Hey, buddy. Have a good day, buddy.
Okay.
Love you, man. Let me see yourself. Look, if you want to. Look. There you are. Look, you're right there. You see yourself? Look, there you are. Say hey to everybody. Can you say hi?
Hi.
Are you nervous? All right. All right. Love you, bro.
Love you too.
Have a good day, man. All right. My son. Anyways, but yeah, On the economic calendar is the American Petroleum Institute weekly crude oil stock report coming out at 4:30 Eastern. Fed Reserve officials Governor Lael Brainerd will speak at 1 p.m. and San Francisco President Marley Daly at 2 p.m. So that's the market news today, guys. We'll see what ultimately happens here. Hey, love you. Have a good day. Now you got it. You'll do okay. You got it. All right. I love you. All right. Yeah, he used to like being on stream, and he would wave and say hey to everybody. Now he freezes up. He's nervous. Yeah, he's a good kid. That's right. Yeah, he certainly does. See, Platinum, somebody said that the other day, and I had to pull out an old picture of me as a kid. Like, look at this is me as a kid. All right, let me show you guys a picture of me as a kid. And so it's like he does look like my wife, certainly, but he also like watch. I don't know where it was. Yeah, here it is. Alright, so yeah, this is me as a kid, guys. Let me see. Let me find this so you guys can see it. This is me as a kid. So, like, he looks like my wife, but he also looks like I did when I was his age. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, he looks like my wife in some ways, but he also looks like I did in some ways. I don't know what happened to my hair, man. My hair turned dark as I got older, I guess. But yeah, that's me as I was probably like 4 in this picture or so, maybe younger than that. But yeah, that's me as a kid. But yeah, the SPY is down today. I don't know why that report said it wasn't, but it's actually down today. We're gonna watch SSKN, NNBC. These are my main watches, guys. NNBC, SSKN, VISL. We're watching SENS. We're watching, what's the other one? CHFS. And that's about it. CHFS got another spike here. Look at the spike at CHFS. So those are the 4 or 5 that I'm really paying attention to. And again, included in NNBC. We're also watching RKT as well. But it's got to hold. Here, let me lock this door, actually. Alright, here's RKT. I'm seeing some other ones on the list. LPCN here. SOXL. Alright, so somebody's asking me to check SOXL. I don't know, this is an ETF. This is a microchip ETF, if I remember correctly, for SOXL, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's a microchip ETF. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Let me see. Somebody in the chat might be able to help me out. Hey guys, what's going on with SOXL? I would say it's a split of some sort. It looks like a split of some sort, but I don't see any catalyst here for SOXL when it's down like 95% or something crazy. But yeah, chat, help me out here because I don't know what's going on with this. Chat probably knows more than I do about that. I have Kraken, Randolph, about the broker I used to buy. No, my wife's from Louisiana. Hey, thank you, Kenny. Yeah, we're trying. We're just messing around. Spider-Man is out. Yeah, he's out of here. Fubo TV. Yeah, I have Fubo, man. It's a 15-to-1 split. Okay. Yeah, so it's a 1 to 15 split. So every 15 shares got broken into or every one share got broken into 15. Hey, shout out to Stephanie. Thank you for that donation. Thank you very much. We got 105 on the push-up count. Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate the donation. Shout out to my Louisiana sister over there. I appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Kyle. Kyle said, you're a great resource, dude. Love the music. Makes you learning this day trading thing better. Either man. Hey, thank you, dude. Appreciate the support. Yeah. Again, though, shout out to Stephanie. I appreciate the $5. Y'all be like Stephanie. Y'all don't have to donate, but hit the subscribe button, guys. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Hit the subscribe button. Do it now. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. Listen, we day trade live on stream for free. We don't sell courses. We don't sell services. I don't act like an expert. We day trade almost completely live. The delay on the stream is like 4 seconds. All right? If you appreciate that, with scanners, thanks to Benzinga. And so if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Do it right now. Everybody, let's get a moment to just everybody hit the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. I certainly appreciate the support, guys. Thank you very much. Let me know what stock that you think is going to rip at the opening bell, team. What stock do you think is going to rip at the opening bell? Let's hear it. You know, I got to go with an NVC. I think this one's going to rip at the opening bell. The float's small. Now, I don't know if it's going to be at the opening bell or 10 minutes later. And really, we're going to have to wait and see. Hey, shout out to Dap. Said, hey, my man Prison Mike. We got some Office fans in here. ATNX, what is the move? Good morning here every day. Hey, thank you, Dap. I appreciate the support, brother. Let me add to my push-up count. We're at 107 for the push-up count. ATNX. Okay, so I'm gonna preface this with I am not an expert. I don't know which way these are gonna go, and this is just my own subjective opinion. They're certainly not recommendations to buy or sell anything. Let me see what catalyst caused this thing to tank like it did. I believe fourth quarter earnings came out. So it had a disappointing FDA response to breast cancer treatment, NDA. So yeah, the new drug application was disappointing. The FDA's response was disappointing to their NDA, to their breast cancer treatment NDA. And so that's what happened. We are down, about 50%, a little bit more than 50%. But on the positive side here, we're down a ton. And so the extension on the downside is pretty decent, I think, and maybe we'll get a bounce. I don't know. I'm speculating, to be honest, for the ATNX. I genuinely don't know. But when its stock is down this much already, maybe we'll get a short-term bounce, and I guess that's what I would look for if I was looking to trade ATNX. I appreciate the $2, brother. Thank you, sir. As for long-term views, I don't know enough about the company. It's a biotech stock. There is some risk there, but I genuinely don't know enough about the company, brother. So good luck, man. I hope you do well, bro. And then we got my man Prison Mike with the $3.99 donation. Thank you, sir. Let's add that to the count as well, sir. All right, so FUN. This is Cedar Fair. Good looking daily chart, number one. I like the daily chart here. I think the daily chart looks good. Again, I'm going to preface this with I genuinely don't know which way it's going to head. We are not investment advisors or professionals, and this is sheerly entertainment purposes only. I could be very wrong about this. This is just my own subjective opinion. But we're looking at this. I like the fact that it's over 50. I think 50 is a big psychological level, and I think the daily chart looks really strong. We broke over this kind of coronavirus drop from early last year. So we are back over the previous highs of the last year. And yeah, the daily chart looks good. Short term, You know, I'm not going to day trade this one, obviously, because of volume. But the daily chart looks good. And I would look at $50 to hold to see if it holds over $50, depending on where it really is here. Let me see. Okay, so we're about 49. I would look for it to hold over 49 and then 48, these whole dollars right here. That's what I would look at. If a stock is trending well, which it seems to be slightly trending up. Hey, thank you. Thank you, G. I appreciate the $5, brother. Thank you, man. Here's the trend, slow trend in the last few days. But ultimately, we'll have to wait and see. Here's the little trend that we're in right now. And so, yeah, 49s, 48s underneath us are pretty big levels. And that's the trend I would watch for FUN. I appreciate the donation, brother. ASTI. Man, it's hard to keep up. Guys, it's hard to keep up. We're at 116 and then 118 after that latest donation. So yeah, we can look at ASTI here. And again, I don't know which ways these are going to go. I genuinely don't know everything about these stocks. ASTI, guys, is an OTC stock. It's not really my style. It's not really my wheelhouse, if you will. The daily chart looks good. You know, strong looking daily chart. It's holding its previous gains, especially at like 30 cents. But now, or 3 cents, but now that we're up to 7 cents, I think the big catalyst is going to be 10 cents way up here if we can break that. Now, again, a lot of OTC stocks, I'm not the most well-versed in how these move, but I appreciate the donation regardless. But I would rather be honest, I'm not the most well-versed in how penny stocks, specifically OTC stocks, move. And so with that, daily chart looks good to me. I would see if it holds over 5 cents, but again, I genuinely don't know which way this one's going to go. With that said, though, I appreciate the donation, and the daily chart looks strong, you know. Oh, Caitlin, you ready to stream? My bad. Yeah, Caitlin. So yeah, we're gonna have Caitlin as a guest on today's stream. Is this IQ option? Because I want to start somewhere and I don't know where. Yeah, I mean. Triceps are feeling rough, bro. Triceps are feeling rough, bro. Hey, what's up? What's up, Mark? What's up, dude? You know nothing, Johnstone. SOS? It could. Strong looking chart, though. I mean, like I said, ASTC or ASTI, strong looking chart. We're watching CHFS right now, though. It's starting to push up. You're about to toilet paper hands, AMC. Hey, do your thing, Daniel. Stuck in traffic in BR. I do not miss BR traffic. I mean, I'm in Houston, so traffic's like 20 times as bad over here. But I don't ever have to see it because I work from home. Feels good, man. Feels good. Yeah, so VISL. I want to see if it holds. NNVC. That one's pushing up. I talked about $8, and if somebody asked me a long time ago, they were like, hey, how would you approach NNVC? And exactly what I said, guys. If you were here early this morning on today's stream, you remember what I said? I said I would look for a pullback to 8. There's the pullback to 8. Spot on with that move here, that prediction. So you got to give yourself credit when you're right, and that was certainly one that I was right about. Let me know if you remember it in the chat. But yeah, NNVC. Yeah, if the screens are blurry, just refresh your screen. Alright, let's get Caitlin in here. Alright, guys. I'm using TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim. Yes, I'm real, Casey. I'm a fake person. DOGZ trying to rip up. Alright, so yeah, right now we got... What are these doing? We got JCS. We've got SSKN. We got INUV. We got SENS that spiked. We've got KOPN that spiked up a little bit. We've got CFMS that we're paying attention to. VISL. We've got SOS that we're watching. That honestly looks pretty strong. KXIN, which it's still at 4, but we're still gonna watch it regardless. But yeah, SOS might rip. We're watching that. I think it really depends on what Bitcoin does, to be honest here. Here's Bitcoin. Yeah, my bot hedge fund spy. Yeah, my simulation. He's a suit. It's a trap. Hey, what's up, BR? My bad, bro. I can't remember what your old name was, BR, and to be honest, I couldn't find it, man, when I tried. I was looking for it. I just couldn't find it. When do you know when to call it a day? When the setups stop happening? Hey, nice, Kevin. Congrats, bro. JCS is crazy this past minute. Yeah, we can look at JCS. I see CHFS moving. Yeah, look at JCS. Whoa. Whoa, look at JCS, guys. JCS rip it up big here. Look at this. All the way up to 12s. They signed a communication systems. So JCS signed a merger deal with Pineapple Energy. Shares are up huge from that, I guess. Huge rip for JCS. Huge squeeze. Big move here, guys. Wow. Crazy percentage move here for JCS, guys. Look at this. Float is 7 million, guys. 7 million. So it's a pretty small float as well for JCS. We'll see if it holds at 12 or 13, really. SRNE spiking up some. Sorrento Therapeutics. I have an Alienware R11 CS. i7. 32 gig. Here's CHFS. Still spiking up a man. JCS. Crazy, crazy squeeze here. Who saw that coming? Alright. Alright, what's up, Caitlin? Hold on one second. Let me get all the sound and everything straight here. Hold on one second. Alright, guys, hold on one second. Let me, we got Caitlin in here. She's gonna be joining us today on stream. Alright, what's up, Caitlin? You there? Oh wait, it's muted. How do we fix this? There it is. All right, Caitlin, what's up? Let's do a sound check.
Hi, checking. How are we doing?
Sound check 1, 2, guys. Let me know how Caitlin sounds. Can you hear her as well as the music?
Yeah.
We should be good.
Cool. How are you?
I'm good. Crazy morning this morning. There's a bunch of gappers.
Yeah.
Look at JCS. I don't know if you've seen that one, but that one just ripped up crazy big.
Yeah, I just
percentage
pulled
big.
that up. It's crazy.
Yeah. It had a catalyst this morning. I'm curious about what caused this latest push, though, because the catalyst came out here, early this morning at like 6 a.m., 7 a.m., and then it kind of quietly faded back down. And so now that we've got and then it just popped up like 70% all of a sudden. All right, sounds good. Good.
Awesome. Yeah, it was like an hour later after the news came out.
Yeah. Weird. It just kind of ripped
Crazy.
up super quick. What about, we're also looking at CHFS, which is also getting some volume just now. So CHFS, guys, is breaking over 1050s where the previous high was. This is CHF Solutions. I don't know if I've looked at that one. Okay, so I guess this is fourth quarter earnings that came out. They posted a loss per share of 113, but they must have seen something positive in these results. They had a sales beat the 1.3 million estimate with 2.04 million. So better than expected sales. So yeah, the sales were good is what happened here, I guess. But yeah, crazy day so far. Hopefully we get some movement. Yeah, Caitlin, I've had to limit my own trading just because I've been giving back all my profits in pre-market. Not giving back, but I've been getting myself in a hole in pre-market and then slowly fighting my way back after the opening bell. And so I just figured I might as well just stop trading in pre-market for now and see if that helps.
Yeah, because you were really profitable like for weeks and weeks, weren't you?
Right, yeah, for sure. Last week I was basically break even. So like I was green all of last week until GameStop popped up and went crazy again. And then after that, Thursday I lost like a decent loss. But then I kind of fought my way back, but it was mostly break even last week. I was still green, I think, but not by much. Hey, shout out to Seth, $5 donation. Thank you, brother. Hey, yes, sir. Let's get that bag, man. Hey, the push-up count's adding up here. We got 120, 18? Yeah, 123 on the push-up count. Thank you, Seth. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you, man.
Yeah, how's your body feeling? Is it sore?
Dude, I am so sore. I'm so
bet.
sore. And really, I should switch it up because, like, with working out, you're supposed to wait a day in between muscle groups. And so me targeting the same muscles day after day is probably not good. But... the push-up count is what we got to stick with, I think.
Right. You should do like squats one day or something.
Yeah, I've got an Olympic squat bar here too, but it's hard. To be honest, I would have to like turn my monitor completely around to do the squats, and the squats would be noticeably easier than the push-ups. They would.
Oh, yeah. For
But I
sure.
guess my fear is that doing squats, if it's heavy enough, and I have to do enough of them to where I get tired, I'm gonna just fall back with the squat bar and just like put a hole in my wall on stream. At least I'd turn into a meme if that was the case. You know what I mean?
Yeah, beginner trading, none for push-ups and squats.
Right. I would be on a bunch of compilation YouTube videos with the quickness.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Love it.
But maybe it's worth it. Optimism. Optimism.
Exactly.
Burpees. See, people have been recommending burpees. I'm assuming burpees are like half sit-ups. I gotta look up what burpees are.
Yeah, burpees are tough. They will get your heart going.
Oh, I see what burpees are. Burpees are like push-ups mixed with...
Yeah.
They're like
Like-
push-ups mixed with...
Like a
Jumping
jump
jacks.
situation. Yeah.
I could try. I've never done them before, though, and I still think it would still be working on my arms, so...
Oh yeah, definitely.
So-
You just get a little bit of that like heart rate up, and yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to
sure.
do burpees.
I
Stephanie's
can do
right.
sit-ups,
Okay.
but I'm
There
weak
you
with
go.
sit-ups, though. I don't know if I'd be able to... I could probably do more push-ups than I can sit-ups,
All right. Yeah.
CHFS is ripping up. Here's $11, guys. So CHFS is actually spiking up big. Somebody else asked me how I'm finding the news this fast. I'm using Benzinga and I'm also using TOS. So, I'm using a bunch of different stuff, but They're pretty fast with their news drops when Benzinga. But there's 11/20s, guys, for CHFS. And again, this one had better than expected sales results for fourth quarter. It put in a fourth quarter EPS loss of 113 per share, which was better than the 126 loss estimate, so better than expected losses. And then it put in sales of 2.04 million, which was better than the 1.3 million estimate, almost by, that's like a 80% improvement on what they were expecting for fourth quarter sales results. So good results, real catalyst here for CHFS. I want to see if this one has an incredibly small float, guys. The float of CHFS is 3 million. So very small float here, incredibly small. And, a lot of the time these small float stocks have the biggest potential because, these are the ones that can really rip up. JCS, John Warrior made 67K on it. Let me see.
Yeah, JCS kind of dumped after that push. It was crazy.
Yeah, I want to see if it holds at $11 right here. $11 is kind of the high from early this morning, and so I want to see if it holds that $11 support level.
Sure.
Yeah, and Robert said, and everyone else lost on it. That's probably pretty accurate.
Yeah.
I'll take some of those push-ups from you for 25 cents on the dollar. Hey, I get it. Like I said, I'm living my dream over here. I'm making money doing push-ups. What can I say?
Right? Exactly.
Dream life over here. Honestly, low key though, once the push-up count gets high enough, I do kind of dread doing them, just because they're hard after a certain point. Doing 200 push-ups in 20 minutes.
For sure.
But we get them done. We get them done.
Exactly.
What's up, Austin?
Yeah.
Puts on your push-ups today. Hey.
And James.
A losing put option trade.
Is SOS on the docket today? I'm looking at SOS. We'll watch it for sure.
There was some drama with SOS in the chat earlier. So basically, to put it into perspective, guys, all right, we'll talk about both sides. I've been talking about SOS today, and I still believe SOS has good technicals. The technical side of this daily chart looks good, man. I'm looking at myself on the green screen, and it's like my sweater's like changing colors. Anyways, SOS has good technicals. It looks solid. All right, I'm not against SOS necessarily, but basically what happened, to put it in perspective, is that Hindenburg Research took some information that other YouTubers realized, or they found out to a certain extent. Let me find this report for SOS. That let me find the actual report. Hold on one second. We'll look at the actual report and see what it really says. Here it is. So the report said, and this is from Hindenburg, it says they are short in SOS. And understand, I'm going to preface this with that Hindenburg is certainly negatively biased against SOS, because they have a lot of their traders shorting it, and they even announced that they are short. But they believe it to be an obvious China-based shell game, and this is quoting from them. Reanimating the corpse of a former China-based company that earlier imploded 90% from its highs, they think SOS is a zero and has significant regulatory risk. Now, I'm not saying I agree with this here. The part that seems a little weird to me is that they said that they discovered that SOS's principal office and headquarters doesn't appear to exist, and that they visited the address listed in the company's SEC filings and found it was a hotel. The woman who worked for the hotel said, quote, "There were no companies here." And so when SOS refuted these allegations, they basically put out a press release saying that it was misleading, short, and distorted through these allegations. And they said they believe the attacks were purposely designed to manipulate the price of the company's shares with the aim of causing a decline in price. And that's probably true. To their credit, that is probably accurate. And SOS has since rebounded all the way back up over the previous levels when that report came out. Now, the problem here, though, is that if somebody tells me, hey, I don't think your office is real, what do? I say, okay, hey, this is why it's real, A, B, and C. This is our office. This is why that's wrong. That's how you refute those things. You say, this is why it's wrong, and you lay out your argument. SOS didn't really do that. SOS was just kind of like, nah, that ain't true. You know what I mean? And so with that, I do have an underlying sense of skepticism with SOS, but I still think it might go up, and the technicals look good. Sometimes fundamentals and stuff like that don't really matter, especially in some of these fake it till you make it penny stocks. And so that's my whole rant on SOS. Somebody got mad at me for having that rant earlier, but again, I'm going to tell you guys my own opinion regardless of, you know, the cult-like following of specific stocks. Now, with all that, with my rant over, Caitlin, what do you think of SOS?
Do we know what the float is for SOS? It says
Yes.
data unavailable on.
Oh, yeah, SOS, I believe they've looked for the float here. I think the float is somewhere under 40 million, if I'm not mistaken. And the chat might be able to help me out a little bit more.
Right. Yeah, so when I'm investing, I care about more of the fundamentals and like the sketchiness of the company, right? But when I'm trading, I really only care about momentum and that play in the moment. So, I don't know. I mean, could be a sketchy company, but if it's moving, it's moving.
Right. Exactly. If it's trending, it's trending. And that's kind of how I look at it, too. And I just wanted to play both sides of it this morning. Like I said, I got some guy got mad at me, and that's all right.
It is weird. Yeah, it is sketchy, for sure. Right. But, yeah.
Yeah, and, you know, we'll see what happens. I think we got a few donations, so my bad if I missed them, guys. Let me scroll up to make sure. Maybe I didn't miss one. Oh, Seth was the last one. Hey, shout out to Seth.
Yeah.
That's what he said. TRXC. And so, yeah, let me know how you feel about SOS in the chat, guys. TRXC, yeah, I've traded TRXC a decent amount, and it's gapping up some as well here. I appreciate the $5, brother. It is gapping up, too, here. So, here's TRXC. They did have a catalyst that they were awarded a patent, 10,932,657, which is for an endoscope with a wide-angle lens and adjustable view. So they did put out a patent report that they were awarded a patent, which doesn't mean too much, but looking at the long-term chart of TRXC, I think the daily chart looks good. And I think it being over $4 now, sitting right over $4, holding at previous levels, I think the daily chart looks good. You know, I would look at my line in the sand level could be either $3.50 or $3, but only time will tell. I genuinely don't know, but we are gapping up. We can also look at that 372 previous closing price for it, which is kind of what I am watching.
Yeah, it doesn't have too much volume. I need more volume on it.
Right, exactly. For me especially, like if I'm day trading it, I need more volume for sure. But it doesn't look horrible, I guess, from a longer term perspective. But thank you for that donation, Seth. Thank you, man. Another thing to take into consideration with SOS is that SOS kind of got hit. I'm not doubting the company, and I think it might be an okay company. I just genuinely don't know. Again, all I know is that from my perspective, if somebody's like, hey, your company's address doesn't exist, I'm going to refute that and be like, nah, this is why it exists, so, and so. And so when they don't do that, that raises red flags. But I do think that SOS dropped some because of just the drop in price in Bitcoin. SOS is a mining company. And so in the end, all that matters is if they're actually profiting from their mining. And, you know, it's going to move with Bitcoin to a certain extent. With Bitcoin heading down over the last few weeks, you know, SOS ultimately head down with it. But if Bitcoin moves back up, which I think it probably will, I don't exactly know if it will or not, but I think it probably will. And if that's the case, I think SOS will continue that climb up with it. And the technicals look good. So just to play both sides and show you guys, I'm not a hedge fund spy against SOS here. You know, it's only for GameStop.
Right, exactly.
You know,
GameStop
just
and
for
AMC.
GameStop.
I love that.
AMC, I'm a little bit torn with. You know, AMC,
Okay.
I can see it doing okay. GameStop, you know, but AMC's all right.
Yeah.
All right, so we got CCNC is another one that ripped and then just completely dumped on us. Fubo. All right, John, you've been calling out Fubo all day. I got you. I have Fubo. Fubo is a good service. If you like sports, Fubo's good. So Fubo is trending on Wall Street Bets. I don't really see any other catalyst here, but I know this one's gotten really hot over the last few months. Daily chart looks pretty good as well. When I say a daily chart looks good, guys, I'm talking about like pullback levels. Like my favorite way to trade and even swing trade is just by buying dips. So when we break big highs and then we pull back to major levels, that's my favorite thing to see on a daily chart, and that's why I'll say it looks good. Really, it's just as long as it's not trending. Somebody else mentioned the stock earlier that was just really rough looking. I can't remember what it was, but as long as it's trending in a reasonable pattern, then it looks okay to me.
Is Fubo is the only advantage really like the sports, because you have all of these other like TV providers competing against Fubo, right?
Right. And that's true. And that's a good dynamic to look at it too, because it's like the reason I got Fubo was because Hulu didn't have, like, I'm an LSU a Saints fan, and so during football season especially, I use Fubo to keep track of what's going on and to watch all the games, and Hulu didn't cover them, Sling didn't cover them, and if you sign up for Fubo and you get the one of the sports packages, it comes with NFL Red Zone, which is usually like $100 a year, or it's usually like hundreds of dollars a year. And so with that, it came with NFL Red Zone. It came with all the sports, and I think that's where it's good. Like you said, though, I agree in that it's, aside from that, it's kind of just generic in terms of the content it has. Maybe a little lacking relative to Hulu, but
yeah, sure. So Wes says SOS probably has mining employees all over the world and crowdsourcing equipment to do it. Headquarters doesn't mean jack. Right. Yeah, but if the headquarters is a hotel, that's kind of suspicious, But right. I mean, obviously it could have been, I don't know, fake news. You have no idea.
Right. Yeah, I think the skepticism with these companies comes from the lack of regulation for Chinese companies, right? And I think that's an understandable, thing to be skeptical of, right. Just because it's, the SEC is not going to be able to get as involved with, right. Chinese companies like that, and so with that, they're going to be able to be a little bit more misleading, and you know what I mean, because there's less regulation ultimately, and that's a very self-evident, obvious thing, and I think that's where the underlying skepticism comes from, is from that, and just the ultimate lack of regulation there. And now it doesn't mean that they're all bad, and again, I think especially like mining companies, I think mining companies are going to be doing well and have been doing well, and so just because it's a Chinese company doesn't mean it's bad, but there is less regulation, and so the big thing that I think people are talking about is SOS lying about specific things in its resume, basically, like in the fundamentals of the company. Is it lying about specific things? If it is, then that's going to cause some skepticism for sure.
All right. Yeah, I agree. Zeke said their mining equipment is old and junk, doesn't work like Riot, it's just a junk company, good to trade, bad investment. I would agree with that. Good to trade, bad investment.
Yeah, that might be true. I don't know enough about investing to really say whether it's good or bad for me, but I could kind of see how that would be. I never knew SOS would be so divisive. A lot of people, and I've been talking about this one for a few weeks, but I don't think I've ever taken the other side of it, to where I've never really looked deep into some of these reports, and so I think that's where I think some people thought I was like pro SOS, and I am to a certain extent, but we'll see.
Right.
But it's moving up. It's up to $8 here, and I thought this isn't a SPAC, right? I can't ever find the float for this one, which again goes back to the lack of regulation here. I've been trying to find the float on this one for a while.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. Like everywhere I look, it doesn't list it. Even, float unavailable. I know we found the outstanding shares, which means that the float is going to be less than that. Because if you're, to put it into perspective, team, if you're looking at the outstanding shares include like premium shares that the members of the company hold and that the employees and stuff like that hold. Like that's what outstanding shares is. It's like all the shares. Float is just the publicly available shares, and so that's the difference there. And I know the outstanding shares, I believe for SOS was like 48 million the last time I looked at it. Let me see. And so that'll tell us it's at least less than 40 million. Okay, so now I'm seeing 115 million shares outstanding. So yeah, so it looks to be about 100 million in the float. Something like that is probably what it is. It's around 100 million. Which is not small. It's not a small float.
Mm-hmm.
But with enough volume, it's okay.
Right, for sure. I agree.
All right, guys, we got 3 minutes.
All right, so I'm looking at, what am I looking at? CHFS, SOS. Maybe JCS, maybe. It had that run up. That was kind of weird, but we're looking at it.
Yeah, a lot of risk for that one just because of those huge, crazy swings, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, CHFS looks good. SSKN. Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly watching NNVC. Is one I'm certainly watching. That's probably my favorite, just based off of it consolidating up there in between $8 and $9. We're gonna look at CHFS, although it did just dump down to. We're gonna watch SCS certainly, especially based off of this last 10 minutes of movement. VISL is another one that is gapping up with a catalyst here. VISL, Vislink Technologies. And that's mostly the ones on my list. We're still going to look at like KXIN, and then also SE&S is gapping up too. So that 5 or 6 is on my list right now. WKHS, Workhorse. Hey, thank you, Seth. I appreciate the donation, brother. But yeah, Caitlin, I'm curious to see if the stream holds out with somebody here. We're running fine now, but my internet has just been struggling lately, so I'm curious to see.
Yeah. Did Comcast come out?
They did, and honestly, Comcast is so unreliable, man. They came out here and they basically were just like, you're SOL. They were like, go to another provider. They were like, oh, our upload speed it's not the minimum upload speed. Like, we're not guaranteeing that upload speed. And I'm like, yeah, well, there's a difference between like a 20 or a 25 upload speed and a 3 upload speed. Like a 3 upload speed's just not going to cut it, and it's been at 3 for like a week and a half now.
Yeah.
My theory on it is really that they've been having issues all around, like everywhere. It's not just me, and that most people just don't notice a slow upload speed because most people just need download speed for like web surfing and stuff like that.
Exactly.
But yeah, so we got the donation for WKHS. This one had a bad catalyst. They did not get the USPS bid. They did not win the contract with USPS. They actually had fourth quarter results that came out yesterday that seemed to be good for the company as well. So we'll see if this one rebounds. I don't hate it. I think it's going to depend on the future of EV, on whether this one succeeds. Here's the bell, guys. The bell's opening up right now, but I appreciate the $5, brother. But yeah, I would look to see if it holds over $15. Again, I genuinely don't know if that's going to hold or not. But there's the bell, guys. Let's do this. I appreciate the support regardless. Let me add that to the donation count.
Let's do it.
Alright, guys, so what I'm seeing right now, let me switch over these scans. And again, I'm going to try to restrict myself from trading super actively in the first 10 minutes. Another one of the holes in my game has been trading in the first 5 minutes especially. So we're going to try to see what happens there and see if we can avoid taking some initial losses. AMC's dropping down some at the opening bell, guys. So AMC is dropping down some. On the scanners, I see INUV show up. INUV. AMC with a big drop down to 9s, but this is to be expected. I don't mind it over like 918s. Look at that. CHFS is trying here. CHFS is getting some volume and moving up.
I'm watching TRXC as well.
TRXC. Yeah, that one's heading up over 4. Not too bad.
I don't know, maybe.
And then, yeah, we'll see if CHFS can hold over 950s here. We got a nice little down wick, which means some buying pressure. For me, for CHFS, it's a very, very small float, like a 3 million float. And so I want to see it get over the VWAP there at 10 something. Yeah, there's 1020s. So we got just that just now. AMC's continuing to drop. It's down to 890s right now, guys. Here's AMC. 890s here. Let's get this out. Get ready to trade. But man, big drop for AMC. And CHFS is getting some movement here. It's just a little bit expensive for me, but movement looks good. I just want to see if it holds over the VWAP. Now with AMC, if we reverse and break over 915s, then I'm interested in it. And, I'll probably buy a little bit short term.
How's Thinkorswim? Is it lagging?
I don't know yet. I haven't tried to take any trades, guys. Have y'all been lagging on Thinkorswim today? I know they have like the last like 2 or 3 days in a row, 2 or 3 market days in a row. So I'm hoping they don't. But that was a big issue yesterday. Like I missed out on SOS really early yesterday from TOS just being weird. Here's SOS as well, guys. SOS is ripping up here, guys. So there's $8, 803s, 810s. So we got the red to green move for SOS here, team. We did get the red to green. 825s for SOS, so a nice rip. AMC breaking lows again, or not breaking lows, but breaking under $9 again here. I'm gonna try to buy a small share. I wanted that pullback, never quite got it down to the 812 level, and I think we're too late now. Oh man, this pullback would have been beautiful right here for 807. I just missed it for SOS. We'll see though. I usually do better by waiting in the first 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like, especially the last few weeks, the stocks have like dropped a lot from pre-market into open. So I think just waiting 5 minutes to see which are going to be like the real movers of the day is good.
Yeah, so Mark says, I think I won this one, John. SOS is ripping. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, man. I'm not against SOS. Like, I'm not saying that SOS is gonna fail. I'm not saying SOS is a bad company. What I'm saying is that is a little sketchy. But like I said a million times, and I even talked about SOS on the Benzinga show yesterday and on the Sunday show, that SOS technicals look good. They look good. I could see this one moving back up. The daily chart's pretty. You know, I'm certainly not against SOS, and I certainly don't think it looks bad. I thought that was a little sketchy, though, and I think most people do. And so, yeah, I'm not betting SOS is going to go down, bro. You know, I never have been. Let's see. JCS, still trying here. CHFS rejected. I'm still looking at TRHC. Here's TRHC. You get over 4. That might get interesting. Alright, so we're scalping SOS a little bit here, guys. I got in with 50 shares. I'm in with 25 left. And I just want to see if this one rips up over the 840s and 850s. We got the little bounce on the pullback. But, yeah, I just want to see if this one gets over these levels. And we're going to try to protect ourselves on the way. There's 33s, 29s. So we're luckily, we got a pretty solid entry here for it. There's 30s. Now that we've taken some profits, we can let this be a little bit more loose with it. But yeah, I mean, I'm trading SOS, and I've never really been against it per se. I just thought some things on the inside looked weird.
Look at AMC. It's back up to 913.
Is it really?
From that dip to 890.
Yeah, so with AMC, the previous closing price is right there at 918. So that's like the red to green level for it. So
Right.
if it gets over that, then we're in business. That's kind of what I'm waiting for, at least.
And you have the VWAP right above it, or right under it at 908. So that's kind of resistance there. I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Could be weird. Okay. I'm looking
here's
at
SOS
JCS.
dropping. I'm sorry.
JCS might be making crossover move past above the VWAP.
Yeah, I see that one. Too many upwicks for JCS. Like, look at all those upwicks up there. That's the only thing scaring me out of it, just because of the all the selling pressure coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm still in SOS. I'm down small, very small. And And I'm trying to be patient enough with this to see if it's gonna fight its way back to the 825, 830 level. There's the 813s, 814s. We're gonna get out there. So small loss for SOS. Just it might bounce here too, but we're gonna get out on that tiny loss and regroup and find something else. And so we are actually in AMC right now. We're catching this nice squeeze up in this rip. We're gonna get out here, take the small win, and see what else we can find. But AMC looks good, and if we'll buy it on another pullback. But right now, guys, we're just scalping. Look at CHFS. So CHFS did squeeze up here. Look at this.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, thank you, George. I appreciate the $2, brother. Thank you, man.
Yeah, CHFS with maybe a pullback, like buy in and pullback, looks good.
Right.
But right now it's a little bit too overextended for me.
Yeah, I can feel that. Alright, so we are in TRXC as well. Small little win so far. We're in with 75 shares. We caught the initial pullback to $4. Our entry's 402. I just want to see if this one rips over these highs. That's all I'm really searching for here. There's 36. There's our 7s. Okay, good. We'll take half off here in case we reject. There we go. Nice movement here. Scalping out of this thing. And we're going to get out the rest there. So we're about break even right now. We caught the TRXC pullback. Nice bounce here for TRXC.
I'm watching CHFS at this pullback.
So we're actually green on the day slightly, guys, so we fought our way back. But yeah, CHFS is certainly interesting right there too.
Mm-hmm.
GTA, man, I'm a scalper, bro. I'm not holding long term with any of these, man. You know, I'm just scalping small little moves, bro. Every day, it never fails. Like the stream says, we're scalping AMC and GameStop, you know. And then when you scalp it, people get mad. In the end, guys, like I said, I'm not against AMC going to the moon, but I'm not gonna ride it there. So yeah, we're just scalping little moves. That's all we do. That's what we try to do. IGC, yeah, IGC squeeze it up nicely. I believe this is a cannabis stock. And then you can look at CHFS too here. CHFS is moving big. Just based off of all the hate messages I just got for selling AMC, we got a bunch of people back holding.
Yeah, seriously.
Do you see those? Do you see those?
Yeah.
Wow, man. That's crazy. They're so upset, bro. It happens every time. It never fails. It's almost funny to me at this point. I gotta laugh at it a little bit at this point because they get so upset, man. They're super sensitive with AMC. It's like, guys, I'm scalping. I'm not holding any of these long term. I'm not holding any of this stuff long term. I'm getting out in like 30 seconds almost every single time. And I do that over and over and over again, you know. And trust me, my little baby trade on AMC is not influencing it whatsoever. Even if everybody in here bought AMC at one time, it's got like 400 million in the float, guys. It's not influencing it. And again, if you're upset for me for selling AMC, you probably don't know much about the stock market, to be honest.
Yeah. Everybody says push-ups.
Yeah, fair play, fair enough. I'll add them to the calendar. You know, fair play enough. And it was worth it, to be honest. I'll do those extra 10 push-ups.
Right, yeah.
Sometimes
you just need to get it out, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's very cultish, the AMC pumpers.
It is. And again, I trust any movement that tells you never to sell a stock regardless of how low it goes. You know what I mean? I distrust any movement like that. I tried to warn you guys in pre-market. I said, look, if y'all think that I might say good or bad things about the stocks you're holding. If that's gonna upset you, go to another stream. You know, in the end, we're not gonna YOLO anything. And we're just scalping anyway. Like, yeah, AMC looks okay. Am I investing in AMC? No. Am I diamond handsing AMC? Absolutely not. And I'm not mad at you if you do, but just don't get mad at me if I don't.
Alright, so I bought FS that pullback at 1070-ish. It was like 1070 and just sold out. Made new highs of days just now at 1198.
Nice. Yeah, and honestly, I might start taking my AMC and GameStop trades off stream at this point in time.
Yeah.
All the flack I get, it might be the right move. Somebody else said the stream is called Long-Term Holds with Guru John. That's me. Look at CHFS though, guys. I got a little bit of FOMO, I can't lie. I know you were talking about this one, Caitlin, but man, I just missed it.
Right.
Nice. Sideways says no one is mad. Nah, a lot of them were cursing and yelling obscenities at me, and so you couldn't actually see the comments because YouTube censors them.
Yeah, which is really great how YouTube does that.
Right. It's great sometimes. Other times somebody will just be like, "Hey John, I love your channel. Great channel," and it'll be like censored. It's just kind of like
There'll be like random people where it chooses to like censor everything they say.
Right. For sure. Yeah, I think it has to do with their chat and comment history, though, is really what I think it is. But I don't know for sure. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Well, look at me now. Man, something's up with the green screen today. You guys see this thing today? I was just see-through for a second.
You're like transparent.
Yeah. There we go. That should fix it. Her channel, yeah, I got you. Or Caitlin, if you want to post your channel link, you can. Yeah, Caitlin's got a great channel, long-term investor and business channel. A lot of great free content on her channel. I'll consider it a favor if you go sub to her. She's a mod here as well, helping our channel out, and she posts free trading and business content. So yeah, y'all go sub to her channel. You got it, Caitlin, or you want me to do it? I can post it if not.
No, I got it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, make sure to hit that like button.
Yeah. I hate to leave, but so much to do and not enough time. Hopefully I'll catch y'all later. If not, then tomorrow. I see you, Stephanie. Have a good day.
Yeah, thank you. Have a good one.
Yeah, thank you for the support, Stephanie.
Yeah, Fubo made a little push there, but too expensive for me.
Alright, so we gotta do this. So Hong Kong, $15. What is that? Let's see. That doesn't, if it's not, let me see. That is 0.12. Alright, so that's $2. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the sub, or the support, bro. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support. TRXC started to rip. SOS is not. And so I'm glad I got out of SOS when I did, because that just crashed down. It might fight its way back up, though. Short-term downswing, maybe.
Your face is all blurry.
Yeah, I see it. It should straighten out. I think it fixed now.
It's funny. I love that. It's like everything's not blurry except for your face.
Yeah, for sure. Can you scalp when the market keeps getting frozen? Yeah. Yeah, we're back. Hey, will you buy some JCS since you're apparently the one that makes AMC move? Yeah, bro, that's me. Calls and swings. You know, that's what I do. Here's VINO here. CHFS. Still ripping up big here. We'll see if it holds at 11.
So Robert says that AMC and GME both have earnings call after market today.
Do they really? They're today? I see them up though. I see AMC and GameStop both up. There's GameStop breaking highs. It's up to 126. Yeah, somebody in chat confirm if that's right. I can't tell. I don't see anything about it. But
Yeah,
that
it
could be
says
right.
for GameStop, it's March 25th, the earnings announcement.
Here's NNVC, guys. NNVC starting to head up. I wonder what was the other one. JCS. Had a lot of people talking, and yeah, JCS just dumped down here. To make all my AMC brethren happy, I am back in AMC with 25 shares on this little pullback. We'll see if it holds. I'll use a 917 level as a risk, and I'm sure if I sell, half the crowd is going to be yelling toilet paper hands to me or something. But we're trying. We're dip buying this early, and we'll see if it actually holds, guys. AMC is for March 10th. GameStop is for March 20-something. Okay. When you scalp, how many shares do you tend to buy? It depends. It depends on the range, the float, the momentum, all that stuff. It's just gonna be there's gonna be a lot of different factors that are gonna correlate with that. All right, we're scalping NNVC here.
Yeah, so AMC is March 4th, GME is March 25th.
Okay.
Tentatively.
Alright, so I'm trying to see if NNVC holds here. I scalped out of most of this move, and we're just going to get out the rest there. Very small size, and then we'll jump back into it if it looks good for NNVC. But another little scalp. Still in AMC here with a little 25 share position. Nothing too crazy. This previous closing price right here at 918 is pretty crucial, to be honest. It has to stay over that, and especially like 914. If it doesn't, I'm gonna get out. I'm sure we're gonna have a bunch of people yelling obscenities at me if I do, but that's kind of my view on it. And, if we do get back over there, then I think we're in business. But alright, so here's the level at 915 that we really got to hold over. Got out of AMC. Let's let everybody yell at me real quick. Lost a little bit, but again, we'll take it again if we see something that looks good.
I don't hate this pullback on NNVC.
TGT. A lot of people talking about TGT. Yeah, Target's ripping up. It's just not really my style. AEHL spiking up a little bit. Yeah, I got out of my AMC trade, and I got out of NNVC too here for a small win. Scalper gets burned. Burned on what? Like $1 on AMC? SCX is showing up. LEXX is showing up. GEG was trying to move this morning. JCS crashing down. Kind of looking at TRXC. KOPN, that's alright. SXTC is trying here too. Slow volume right now. Let me see. You guys see anything else moving? Whatever happened to CFMS here?
I'm not following anything in particular.
Cannabis day. Yeah, ACB's running. Cannabis is moving up. So yeah, we got like ACB holding a really nice trend. What was the other one? OGI. Push it up. So yeah, cannabis stocks are moving.
You have TRXC.
Yeah, that one's heading up too. Do you suggest certain platforms to buy or sell? Not really. I mean, you can. It just depends. It depends on what your style is. Different platforms are going to be good for different things, you know. So like some are going to be good for day trading, some are going to be good for investing, some of them are going to be good for, you know what I mean. There's just a bunch of different ways to trade, and you know, different platforms are going to be suited towards different things. Like Cobra is really good for shorting, and you know, there's a bunch of stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, what kind of buying and selling are you doing?
Right. Your reason for prices spiking and slowing down? I mean, there's a lot of reasons why. You know, some are getting squeezed, some are getting good momentum, some are, you know, having sells come in. It just depends. Most of the buying and selling is the obvious answer, but just depends. SNDL. Yeah, SNDL's ripping up. It's at 150s, so it looks good. DRTT is trying here. SOS is going back up. Yeah, if SOS can get over like 8 and hold, it doesn't look bad. Just gotta get over 8 and hold and start making moves towards 825s and 850s.
Alright, just got out of TRXC. A little scalp there.
Yeah, I think TRXC is probably the best looking one right now.
Yeah, there's not much, is there?
Well, GameStop was ripping earlier, and now GameStop's tanking below the VWAP and below that previous closing price. So,
yeah.
you know, until they really start to hold, I think volume's gonna be slow.
Which is weird for a Tuesday.
Yeah, some days are just good and some days aren't, unfortunately.
Right, for sure.
Cannabis is kind of moving today, so like ACB, APHA, CGC, CRON, cannabis stocks are popping off today. Some like OGI, and so, SNDL. And here goes SOS, it's starting to head back up. TLRY, yeah, TLRY is cannabis too, so cannabis stocks are squeezing. But man, TRXE is kind of the best looking one right now. I mean, TRXE is running, guys. What was the other one? SENS was another one that was moving this morning. Trying to think of all the ones that I already talked about. CFMS was one, but it's slow and dull right now. But yeah, TRXE, guys, TRXE and cannabis stocks are kind of the only ones moving. GameStop is testing the previous closing price. So like GameStop is here at 120s, so it's testing that previous close. AMC is breaking under 905. So, they're about sideways on the day. Nothing too crazy is happening with those yet. LODE is kind of moving up some.
Yeah, Zom, Z-O-M.
ZOM, Zomedica. Yeah, it's pushing up. Somebody else said INUV. Yeah, INUV is starting to rebound here. Problem is the range is just too small for me, unfortunately. Like, I would have to buy hundreds and hundreds of shares to, get any type of significant win from this, I think. And so I'm gonna wait. Just too small of a range. I like the pattern, but the float is probably too large for me for this one. It's just too small of a range. Not as much momentum to attack. Not as much range to attack, really. Look at HUGE, guys. HUGE is spiking up now. Yeah, look at HUGE team. This one's ripping up pretty big. So we're just waiting right now, guys. I don't see too much that we really like at this point. And yeah, break even right now. Nothing too big, too crazy going on. Call out some stocks that are moving, guys. I'm looking at all my scanners. I'm just not seeing too much. TRXE is still looking really strong. I need a pullback for it at this point. But TRXE is making nice big percentage moves.
Jason said, stop listening to a YouTuber. GameStop is worth $50 max. Okay.
Yeah, man. I want to respond to that, but I'm scared the chat's going to freak out if I say something.
Yeah, GameStop is just a losing company. I don't know. They need to change something in their business model in order to really become profitable.
Right. Yeah, and I kind of feel the same. they're just billions of dollars in debt. I had a comment yesterday, and the comment was like, "Stop day trading, GameStop, you jerk." Basically, is what the comment said, and I was just kind of like, "Why? Like, what's the purpose?" I was like, day trading is not going to influence GameStop like you think it is. And if anybody's telling you it is, they're probably just trying to justify them not making the moves that they initially wanted, right? So they're trying to blame somebody, so they're blaming day traders, right? But in the end, GameStop's billions of dollars in debt, and I'm not saying it's going to fail long term, but it certainly shouldn't be at these prices. You know what I mean?
Right.
But who knows? I mean, and maybe retail traders have that power to keep it up. Maybe they do. I'm curious to see it. Like I said, if I had to pick a side, I'm picking retail traders. But at the same time, just the way I am, I'm skeptical of it as a whole.
Yeah, I want to root for the retail traders and all of that, but just when it comes down to it, who has more money, the hedge funds or the retail traders? I don't know.
Yeah, and it would be easier to me to stick with the Wall Street Bets crowd if they didn't just encourage bad behaviors, right? Like, it's one thing to try to stick it to the hedge funds. It's another thing to try to just tell people to lose all of their life savings just to prop something up, and most of the people that are telling you that do not have your best interest at heart. Diamond hands culture as a whole is causing people to lose fortunes. And the people losing fortunes, sure, some of them are hedge fund traders, absolutely, but another percentage of them are just people that got in late. There's just people that got in late, and then when they think they should sell, they got a bunch of people that are pretty new to the stock market sitting there being like, "No, what are you doing? Don't ever sell." And that's just a toxic mentality, and so I disagree with that. But I also think that hedge funds have been manipulating the market for years, and they have been notoriously sketchy as well. So I get both sides, I really do.
Right.
It's just that I think that there's so many toxic mentalities floating around right now that it's hard to really root for the Wall Street Bets crew, because again, they don't really have traders' best interest at heart. Most of them just want the stock to stay up because they're holding positions and they're emotional and nervous about it, which just makes this big toxic situation.
I agree.
So huge, still pushing up here, pulling back to the VWAP at 220s, looks good. TRXC, I've been waiting for a pullback and we just never really got it. Diamond hands are strong when they have no bills and live rent free. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, no one cares about the company if you're scalping. We are investors. That's true, Shane.
Yeah. For sure. TRXC, we're watching this. I mean, we've had a few good little dip buys there, but TYHT showing up. Just a slow day, to be honest. I mean, we're still looking at GameStop. We're still looking at AMC. GameStop getting a spike. And I think this 120 level is important. If you're watching GameStop, this 120 level is important. It's the previous closing price, with the level in which it goes from red to green on the day, guys. And so watching that makes sense, I think, and paying attention to that makes sense. And GameStop is now above that. It's at 121.80s, 122s now. AMC is actually below it. Good luck, Big Worm. Big Worm, is that the guy from Friday? Shout out to my Friday watchers.
Hey.
If you get the reference, you get it, CHFS failed. RKT is moving up, looking okay. RKT's not that bad. I'm just, today's one of those days where you struggle to find anything to trade. I'm waiting. I'm looking at my scans. SLGG is showing up. Yeah, and this one's trending okay. SLGG. So we're watching SLGG, ARDS.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen Friday, but it looks really funny.
It's hilarious. It's a great movie. So I got in AMC like quickly and then sold out, but they were pretty close to break even. We're down like $4. And AMC, if it starts to fight its way back and get over this previous closing price, that's when we're gonna get a lot more interested in this, and that's what we're ultimately waiting for here. I like Friday. Yeah, Friday's good. Yeah. It's about
I think I upset some people by saying I've never seen Friday.
Oh man, classic. You gotta see Friday. You gotta see Friday, next Friday, Friday after next, and then I think they had another one, didn't they? Hell, maybe not. OCG.
I'll have to add that with my Lord of the Rings. Add that to my list.
Yeah, my kids and I just watched the Lord of the Rings. Super good. Yeah, they should have kept Smokey in next Friday, though. That's the problem. OCG had break it over these highs. Breaking over these highs at $10. Looking good. We're going to see if it holds here. But OCG had making some moves here. FLNT showing up. Yeah, I mean, the cannabis stocks. Yeah, look at FLNT, guys. FLNT just spiked up pretty big. We're watching this to see.
You're trash, man.
Are you talking about Samson, Cheddar? I know what you're talking about. I know that quote. Talk about Samson from Half Baked.
Is that your trash man outside?
It is.
That's a very loud truck.
Yeah, man. Everybody knows when they show up.
It's very obnoxious.
Yeah. It's loud. For sure. I'm just glad I remembered it because, when it snowed here, we didn't have trash pickup. And so, we sat with trash for like a week,
Oh my gosh.
Piled up fast.
How's everything going there? Is it like pretty much back to normal with the weather or?
Yeah, it's like 80 degrees now. So,
wow.
The warm weather's back. Now, I think it's actually cold today. But like yesterday, it was like 80 degrees and just rainy. It's been rainy for the last few days. But yeah, everything's mostly back to normal.
Right. Good.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But GameStop's back over this 120 level. So we'll see if it holds the VWAP now. I'm curious to see here for GameStop.
Yeah, for a little bit, GameStop and AMC were moving together like almost like perfectly. So I don't know, it's kind of interesting to watch both of them and see how they both move together.
Right. Yeah, I'm scalping a little bit of TRXC here. We're breaking highs again. I bought the little pullback to 430s. I got 25 shares left. There's 440s. Let's see if we get 450 here. TRXC just has not turned around though. I'm gonna take a little bit more off just to protect the trade. Yeah, I was worried about this. It's alright. We're gonna take profits and hold our little baby shares left. But I want to see if it gets up to 450. There's 40s.
Like
there we go. Yeah, I'm not really using a script. I'm documenting those highs and lows myself. Unless you're talking about the previous close. Fade. Yeah, there's 42s. get out here and take my profit and come back and see what else we can find. Man, the SPY is just dumping down, guys. Here's the market. Here's the SPY. Huge drop. Something bad came out. Let me see if we can find out why. Alright, so yeah, the USA ISM came out, but that wasn't any recent. That wasn't really recently. If anybody knows why the SPY dumped like this, let me know.
So Brent said people keep recommending Webull to me. I guess I'll sign up, definitely avoiding Robinhood. If you sign up, use John's link in the description below for Webull.
Yeah, I got a link. Yeah, and if you sign up for Webull, guys, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, I believe you get another free stock. I think it's going on. At the very least, you get a free stock if you open up an account. I believe still here. And if you want to check them out, here's the link. I mean, it doesn't really hurt. I think Webull is a good resource for new traders. I think that they have a lot of stuff that's going to be useful for new traders, and free paper trading, 0 commission, stock and options trade. And so get some free stocks by signing up to Webull. Let me see if they still have that promotion going on. Usually they email me about it, but I don't know what the promotion is now. Let me see if we can find it. But yeah, with that said, y'all check out Webull. There's the link.
Alright. Yeah, I like Webull. I signed up, to be honest, I signed up solely for the free stocks, and I got like $25 out of it, so that's something. Better than nothing.
Yeah, I got like Snapchat yesterday in my free stock. One of my free stocks.
Yeah.
But I get a bunch of free stocks every day, but like, yeah, yesterday one of the ones was Snapchat.
Yo, Raybo, you've said you can't hear for like the past half hour. Turn your volume
bro. If you can't hear, what do you want us to do, bro? You know? I can't do nothing for you, dude.
Turn your volume up.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, bro. It's got to be on your end. Everybody else can clearly hear us.
Alright. Yeah, but for day trading, I think Thinkorswim is still the best, probably.
I don't know. I used to feel that way. Not anymore. I think really the best... okay, so it depends on how much you need free commissions. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it depends on. Thinkorswim has been lagging a ton in the first 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, they just like haven't been able to handle the volume and when the market opens.
Okay, so yeah, so actually the promotion's going on. So if you open up an account with Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. You know, and so you get 2 free stocks if you open up an account and deposit $100 through my link, and you can check out the link in the description if you want to. But yeah, that's going on apparently until the 31st of March. So yeah, that's what we're watching. JCS showing back up here. So here's JCS, but still slow, boring. NNVC a dip buy? I don't know about that. That's a pretty big dip. I don't know. I'm looking at TRXC at this dip, and we're green on the day after this latest TRX trade, but we're looking at this pullback here. Alright, I just bought 1 share of GameStop, guys. 1 share of GameStop. My computer sounds like a rocket ship right now.
So Frame said CHFS. CHFS needs to be above the VWAP now for me to want to get into it. Personally.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way.
Yeah.
It's just like people. So I think the VWAP is really good at a few things, and I think one of the things it's really good at is just identifying short-term trends, right? Like the VWAP is going to help you figure out like where the real levels are. Let me fix this. Apparently my green screen is just going crazy here. I see it. It's like acting weird. There we go. That should be noticeably better. But yeah, so what the VWAP is really good at is identifying short-term trends. And so, you know, you can see the VWAP here. When a stock gets rejected underneath the VWAP, and especially like NNVC, like I don't really see it as bullish until it fights its way back and gets over the VWAP. So like you can see in the VWAP, especially in these penny stocks, it's something like I did another show on Benzinga yesterday about penny stocks, and one of the things I talked about was that the VWAP a lot of the time is going to like reject stocks, and it's going to act as like a big support or resistance level. And so a lot of the time stocks really struggle to hold over the VWAP, and you can see like even in NNVC, it opened up, extended, you know, away from the VWAP. It even tried to make a push, and then it couldn't really hold over the VWAP and got rejected back down. And so for that reason, VWAP is one of those big milestone levels that I'm watching, especially if we look at like GameStop here. The reason I bought GameStop just now is because it fought its way back over the VWAP and it actually held. And so you can see it's over the VWAP and it's holding now, and so I don't mind buying that and buying a small position there and see if that's going to work.
Right.
But again, I guess the overarching point I'm trying to make is like I want to see it hold over the VWAP. That's like super necessary, you know.
Right. And not only has GameStop held over the VWAP now, they've also held over the VWAP at like 710 to 720 or whatever, you know,
Right.
and passed below the VWAP, and then yeah.
Exactly. And like the other reason, like AMC on the other hand, which I've lost on today, is kind of the opposite, right? It couldn't hold over the VWAP. Like you can see the VWAP, and as it pulls back to it, it's rejecting there. So it's like you can see the differences in the sentiment of the stock by looking at the VWAP, and like that's why the VWAP is valuable as a whole, really.
Right, and it's really easy to get too overwhelmed with indicators, but I think the VWAP's a really important indicator to have.
Right. Yeah, somebody asked me yesterday on the Benzinga show, they were like, you only use the VWAP? And I was like, not only, but the VWAP's mostly the indicator I use, and they were just surprised by that. Like, you got to use like 30 million indicators. Like, that's going to be helpful most of the time. Like, I think I'm a purist at heart, and I think the VWAP, keeping it easy and simple and just looking at the trend relative to like the VWAP as a whole, is a much more profitable way for me specifically to trade than having a million different indicators that are just clouding my judgment, confusing me, you know, having like contradicting themselves and all that stuff. I would rather just look at one good indicator like the VWAP to determine short-term movement, you know.
For sure.
And here goes GameStop. It's still trying. You know, we're in a small. We're only buying one share of this thing, but you know. Part of that is from FOMO. KERN. Yeah, the only problem with KERN is the volume right now. Volume's really light today, guys, so it's an unusual day in that regard, just by the volume being so light, which is very light today. Yeah, KERN is respecting the VWAP, and another thing I talked about on stream yesterday on Benzinga. Like when I was on Benzinga, one of the biggest things I talked about was like the difference, guys, and I can go over that difference with you all now, because there are some differences in how you approach these moves. Like for instance, if we look at NNVC, all right, if we look at NNVC, we can see that like if you're attacking this one, like you might get some momentum right here on this ride up, but it needs to be short term. And so for momentum, we're looking for really good volume. We're looking for sentiment changes and like spikes. Right, that's what we're looking for with momentum trading. So like with me and scalping, that's what I'm targeting, is that type of momentum trading. Now, if we're trading with the trend, we can look at something like, what did he say? KERN, where KERN doesn't have the best volume, but if you're looking at it on a longer term basis, the VWAP's identifying the trend for you here. Like you can see the trend. Let me get this out the way. Like you can see the trend right here. It's maintaining an upward trend all day today. It pulls back to the VWAP, holds, continues to go up, so forth and so on. And so when you're trend trading, volume is less important. But if you're momentum trading, volume is everything. Like you have to have good volume, and if you don't have good volume, it's not going to work most of the time. And so there's a lot of differences there, and you need to identify what type of trading you're doing and then take the right stocks with that type of trading. So if you're trend trading, volume's going to still matter, but it's going to be less important. And if you're momentum trading like me with scalping, volume's everything. Like we need good volume, and if we don't have it, it's just not going to work as well.
Exactly. It depends on the flow, but I like volume to be at least above 100,000.
Right. Yeah, for sure. For me, I like it even higher than that. I want it to be at least over like 200K. It depends, but that's about the same for me, I guess.
For sure. Yeah, and it depends on if it's low or high float.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't see anything extraordinary moving right now.
Yeah, it's slow for sure.
Mhm.
I'm waiting, but the only halfway decent one has been TRXC today. It's had pretty good volume all around. You know, nice trend trading and nice momentum trading as well on these little pullbacks. But that's about it. You know.
Sure, I agree.
FGEN. ATXI. CHFS, FSR. Yeah, FSR looks good. Really nice volatility. Good volume too. Yeah, I was watching CCNC earlier. Somebody else was mentioning SNDL. CCNC just never came back. SNDL was trending good with cannabis. Like cannabis has been trending up today, so you can look at like APHA, ACB, TLRY, you know, OGI. And so cannabis has been trending nicely. And there's some opportunity in cannabis today too. But for now, we're just kind of sitting back waiting. There's not too much action, to be honest. A little bit of slow day right now. MORF. Yeah, we had a lot of people talk about that one too. That one's got some crazy momentum. If that one breaks over 80, I might start scalping that one too with like one share. SNDL is a turd. I mean, SNDL's just been diluted a ton, unfortunately. Somebody asked, am I going to scale up one day? And that's a question I get a lot. I mean, guys, first thing you understand is that I got like a 10K account. So, like, I'm not going to be able to take huge size, especially with me as a scalper where I'm getting into a bunch of trades every day. You know, my gains per trade are going to be smaller on average, but they all add up to be decent. You know, it's like we grow by a decent percentage every month. And so, you know, are we going to scale up one day? Sure. But, like, it might seem like I'm trading super small, and it might be super small, and I guess that's subjective to a certain extent. But, again, risking a huge percentage of your account with a $10,000 account, like me trying to make hundreds or thousands of dollars per trade with a $10,000 account is incredibly risky, and that's how people just destroy accounts, even if they make money short term. Somebody trading like that with a small account, even though that might be what's marketed by gurus, it's just going to destroy your account most of the time eventually. So you got to be slow and steady if you're trading a small account. You don't need to trade incredibly large just because you get pressured into by either a guru or people or whomever, right? It doesn't matter. It just needs to correlate with your account size.
Anthony asked, are you also streaming live on YouTube daily? I'm not. I just have a YouTube channel, but I join John occasionally, so that's cool.
Right. And we appreciate you having, you coming on here.
Yeah, thank you.
It's always good to have guests and hang out with somebody because it's usually especially with my internet lately, I haven't had anybody on here, so it's good to have somebody.
Yeah, it's a nice change of pace.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
ASRT. There's no one on YouTube playing chill background music like you. I know, man. I'm the greatest. Fun fact, my friend Kelly used to call me Jukebox Johnny because I picked good music for her. So you're not the only one that thinks I have good music taste, sir. I mean, I don't know. So I think it's very polarizing. Some of the people just hate my music and they're just insulting me, telling me they hate it, and other people are like, yo, you got the greatest music ever. So I try to be optimistic with it though.
I like the music. It's pretty low-key and chill.
Right. Yeah. People say it's elevator music, but it's like, that's kind of the point. I don't want like super hype techno music or anything making me nervous in the trade. you know, I don't want it influencing my trade in any big way, you know, so we just try to keep it calm.
Plus, especially if you're somebody who gets like stressed out when trading, or like, I don't know, is really tense, I think the music helps.
Right, for sure. It's not my style, but it's good for trading. Yeah, for sure. I only come here for the music. Yeah, you're not alone. Like anytime one person like criticizes, hey, there's GameStop ripping. There's the GameStop rip. Here's the GameStop rip. We'll buy some more if it continues. All right, we added some more. We're in with 3 shares now. Ooh, I did not want 3 to be honest. I just wanted 2. That's all right though. See if we can break highs. There's the squeeze. All right, we just sold half. We're holding 1 share left. We're gonna have a bunch of people that just freak out on me. All right, we just sold out the rest. And again, we're just scalping this move, and so we might add on pullbacks, you know, but we're just scalping this move. But yeah, pretty green day. We'll take it so far. How dare you, John? Bro, listen, they're coming, bro. Wait, just wait. We're gonna have a certain percentage of people that say, you're trash, bro. You're garbage. The same people were telling me I was trash for selling at like 300 or 400, but hey, you know.
Right. Hey, profits are profits.
Can we have a face to her voice? Kyle says.
So people are okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Part of me, like I said, if I was a female, I would be using it. But like I understand the sexism involved and how that might be frustrating for sure.
Here, if you want to go check up my face, there's a link.
There you go. This is way better. Yeah. What's up, Tipsy? All right, here's GameStop pulling back, guys. Should I buy on this pullback? Alright, so here's the, should I buy on this pullback? Diamond hands. I sold after like 2 minutes, but diamond hands, guys. Should I buy? I'm just scalping GameStop. Yeah, me too.
Do you have a lot of equity left, cash left available?
I've got enough to like buy 1 or 2 shares of GameStop, like a bunch more times. But it is a consideration that I have to have.
For sure.
Watching and learning so I can make my money back. Was just curious, not meaning it sexually. Okay, well that's good. I kind of understand that. Like I kind of
yeah, it wasn't you. It was everybody else.
Yeah.
Plus, like, just yeah. Just, people are weird. You never know on the internet.
It's the internet. You know, internet's weird for sure. That's probably the biggest thing I've realized since running a YouTube channel is that the whole internet's weird. Everybody's weird. You know.
Yeah. People are not afraid to, I don't know, be shameless on the internet.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so Patriot, platform TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim is TOS. So TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim is what we're trading on.
Dudes are creeps and I'm a dude. Yeah, and even when my wife comes on stream, like when Carol comes on stream, it's, you know, since people can actually see her like on stream, it is 1,000 times worse, bro. Everybody, like it is good and bad. Like they'll say good things, they'll say bad things, they'll say mean things, they'll say inappropriate things. You know what I mean? They'll just say just weirdness, you know.
Right, right. Yeah, it's like the inappropriate stuff that I'm like, really? Why do you think you can say that?
Yeah. It's the internet, you know. It's the internet.
Right. I'm in Colorado, Digital. I'm not in Texas.
How's the weather over there?
It's freaking cold. but it's not too bad. It just snowed a few days ago, so we have a little bit of those remnants, but it's a pretty nice day out today.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've been to Colorado. I know I went there a few times when I was younger to visit family that lived out there for a short period of time. They moved away. But so I vaguely remember it. And I remember we went like to the mountains and to the snow once, but yeah, I haven't been back since really.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. I'm looking to move out of the state, but just because I've been here forever. But yeah, it's a really beautiful, like the skiing and the hiking, and all that is great.
Yeah, I know Mitch lives in Colorado. He moved there, and I was thinking about getting like an Airbnb set up there. I was thinking about buying an Airbnb and then just renting it out. But I know like Colorado or Denver specifically like changed the laws regarding that to where they don't allow that anymore, which sucks because I was about to. But yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, Austin, you got engaged, right? Yeah.
Huh?
I remember him talking about that, planning it.
Really?
So he got engaged in Beaver Creek.
Oh, that's cool.
So congratulations.
Yeah, congrats, bro.
Yeah.
Actually, you're good. Pete says, anyone else like to smoke a fatty before trading? No. I think I would freak out if I did. Number one, I think I would I wouldn't take any trades at all because I would be too paranoid of what's going to happen. The nerves would get to me. You know, I don't know. It's been a while because I have kids and I live in Texas, and so I can't really do that anymore anyways. But when I was younger, I was a paranoid smoker for sure. I was a paranoid smoker. The worst type, you know. You know, I remember I would do it, and then I would immediately just start being like, "What's going on?" Everybody knows, you know. That was me.
For sure.
So with trading, I just don't think it would go well, to be honest.
Yeah, and it's interesting because Colorado was one of the first two states to legalize marijuana. And I don't know how it's really affected the economy, but it has brought in a ton of revenue for the state, a ton of revenue.
Right.
So that's good.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you do smell marijuana everywhere, but like, I don't know. That's
It's not
whatever.
the end of the world.
Yeah, I don't really know that.
Yeah, like really good cannabis smells like a skunk. Yeah, that's all it really smells like.
Yeah.
Here's GameStop heading back up, guys. It's heading back up to 120s. I could have bought this dip. You know what? I will.
So Raybo, you can hear us because you said you sound stoned.
Right, what happened, bro?
I know, right?
Now you can hear us. I see.
Right?
I see.
That's funny.
You know, smells better than cigs. Yeah, cigs is a nasty habit, man. I smoked cigarettes from when I was like 15 all the way up until I was like 30. Tough habit. It's such a nasty habit because it's like, even if you quit, and it's 5 years later, and you've quit for 5 years, and you haven't smoked a cigarette in 5 years, just smelling it will still make you crave one 5 years later, which is why it's a tough habit.
Yeah, really. It really is.
Alright, so we're in GameStop here. We'll see what happens. Again, if I sell GameStop, guys, don't yell at me. Don't get mad at me. I'm so used to everybody getting mad if I sell or you know, anything with AMC or GameStop lately. So just don't get mad at me, guys.
It kind of is nice with AMC and GameStop because you almost do have like already a momentum trade available like the past 2 weeks. But it's also kind of, I don't know, it doesn't really set the tone like for a true trader because that's not how it always is a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's a weird dynamic because it's like, you know, when it spikes, everybody else is watching it. You know, everybody looks at GameStop and says, is this it? Is this another one? Is it going to rip up and, you know, go up 60% in 20 minutes like it did before? Is this the next one? And it never has been. It usually hasn't been. But that's kind of how it goes. It spikes up, you know, 5%, and everybody's like, oh, this is it, to the moon, and then it quietly fades back down, and everybody just stays silent. And then it spikes up again, and to the moon, and then it fades back down, and everybody just kind of stays silent. So it's like, when it spikes, you know, everybody's watching it, you know, at least.
Yeah, exactly.
RKT, yeah, we're looking at that one. I'm still at GameStop. We're just kind of sitting back in GameStop for now. And I think the chart looks good. It's holding at previous support. You know, you can see kind of the buyers coming in here. It might have fell back below it for a split second, but like, it's holding for the most part, and it's trying. It's heading up. You know. And we're going to be pretty easy with this one, though. If it breaks under 126, we'll probably unload and have everybody yell at me. Call me trash. But if it holds, then we'll, you know, continue to hold, obviously, as well.
Right.
And we are out. Maybe it holds, and, you know, maybe I was wrong there, but no worries either way. We'll get in and out if we have to.
That's the beauty of scalping.
Yep. SOS paid us this morning. SOS did okay. SOS ripped and then failed. I should have taken profits, but it's alright. We're still green on the day now.
Good.
Look at NOVN spiking up a little bit. NOVN.
Yeah.
TAOP.
So with NOVN, they elected somebody to the board of directors, and that's their catalyst. But that was at 6:30. Now it's 8. So that was 2 hours ago.
A late move then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the range is too small, I think, for NOVN for me here. Like, all day today, it's moved like, you know, 15 cents, and so pretty small range for me, I think. You can also see like GTT guys is moving up. GameStop still kind of testing these lows, and we might actually get a bounce like right here at 125 or 124.50. Like, those are some confirmed historical levels that might be good for GameStop there, and so I'm still watching those too. Too many paper hands. Yeah, I mean, what y'all gotta understand with GameStop is that the initial spiking catalyst that caused GameStop to go crazy was mostly due to like a huge number of shorts in. And I'm not saying there's no shorts in now. There's still shorty percent. There's still 30% short float, but it's not the 130% that initially spiked and sparked that initial catalyst with it moving up thousands of percentages. And so it's not the same thing, and it's probably doesn't have that much momentum. It is really hyped, but, you know, the short float percentage is, you know, 80% lower than it was. So with that said, it's not going to be as easy for GameStop to make these big parabolic moves like it did before. It still could, and I'm not saying it won't. It's just not going to be as easy. You know, and so it's not from people having toilet paper hands. It's just from there's less shorts to ultimately get squeezed out of the position. The reason GameStop initially spiked up to the 4 and 500s is because it had 120% short float. And so when shorts have to cover, like when the stock goes up and gets pushed up and momentum happens and shorts have to cover, they have to buy their shares back, which causes a short squeeze, a domino-like momentum from shorts covering, buys coming in, pushing it up, then more shorts having to cover, buys coming in, pushing it up over and over and over again. That's what initially sparked that big catalyst here. And so with a noticeably less short float percentage, it's going to be harder to get squeezed up. Now, again, I'm not saying it won't or that it can. It's just going to be harder. And it's still possible, but it's going to be harder.
Yeah. Next Harmonia says, did he sell GameStop? I'm going to start smashing everything if he did.
I hope you're joking, bro. I hope you're joking.
I know, I can't tell.
I can't tell either. They're too vague. Context is hard to see. Context is hard to see. I hope he's joking, though. If he's not, like I said, usually it's the more gullible people. It really is. Like, usually the gullible people, the ones that are getting mad if you sell, or that are getting mad at you that you're trading it, are usually just really gullible people that are just believing everything they're told. Right? So, like, if somebody says, yeah, day trading's bad for GameStop, oh, they're just going to believe it. Or if they say GameStop to the moon, it's going to hit 1,000, oh, they just believe it. And some of it might be due to, like, gambling mentalities to where, like, it feels kind of like a rush to hold GameStop and hope you're going to get rich with it and invest your life savings in it. And I think that's where some of it comes from. But a lot of it is just they're gullible, you know what I mean? And they're just believing what they're told by people that are bag holding GameStop and that don't really ultimately have their best interest at heart. So it's an interesting dynamic of the market, certainly recently.
Yeah, it's been less about almost the stock's evaluation and the valuation of the company, and more about like the people's valuation, if that makes sense.
Right.
It's kind of weird. It is definitely a change.
I mean, that's the stock market in a nutshell, though. Like, that's kind of how the stock market is. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's less about the actual fundamentals and more about the rumors, and not the rumors, but it's more so about the perception. Like you said. Now, in some ways that's good, and in some ways that's bad, and that's okay. But like, that's the stock market in general, I think. And it's like, in some ways, the fundamentals will always even it out in the long run.
Right.
So you can. It's where the whole saying "buy the rumor, sell the news," because people can have different perceptions.
Right. Like, at the end of the day, GameStop's going to return back to its equilibrium. It's not going to just keep running up.
Right. Exactly. Forums are hyped with holders who continue to buy and hold, which won't let the stock go down past a certain bottom. I mean, yes and no. Stocks can still certainly go back down. They're getting pumped back up. Again, it goes back to what I was saying, which is like any spike up in GameStop price, all the traders start looking at it, and they get excited. And then most of the time, like historically, if we look at the daily chart with GameStop, most of the time when it spikes, it fails. You know what I mean? Like, spikes up to 100, fails. Spikes up to 175, comes back down to 100. Now, it doesn't mean, but at the same time, it has one of those things where it's so hyped up that like any small move on GameStop will just cause everybody to start paying attention to it, and buys might come and start stepping in. Buys might start to come in, and so it's an interesting spot to watch. Just because we might get one of those big parabolic moves up. I'm not saying we won't, but I don't trust it enough to hold that long term, and that should be an understandable thing. I would rather scalp the move up if we get it, and protect myself by taking quick small profits instead of risking my life savings trying to bet on a meme stock team.
100%, yeah.
Here's AFI start to push up too. AFI's ripping up. It's at 570s. Sometimes paper hands is money hands. Yeah, I pride myself on being a big wimp. You know what I mean? like, I'll put it this way: I sold AMC earlier, and everybody yelled at me and screamed obscenities at me, and now it's back down, you know, noticeably lower than I sold it. So I mean, hey, I pride myself on being a big wimp, and sometimes being a big wimp is protecting yourself. Look at OPGN, guys. OPGN spiking up, making moves. I don't see any recent catalysts. Let me see for OPGN. Yesterday they had a catalyst that said they announced a NMPA approval for one of their systems. Never really held its gains though, and we can still look at some levels here at 230, but OPGN needs more volume if it's going to hold and continue. I would only go on a margin account if I had over 25k X. So yeah, he said, do you think you would go on a margin account instead of cash? Would you stick with TOS? Probably. Because I think when you start to trade big money, if I have like an issue, like if I lag and it hurts my trades, they'll refund me if you have a big enough account and they respect it enough. With a small account, they're kind of indifferent to it, to be honest. But if you have a large account and, for instance, TOS lags without allowing you to sell, then they usually refund you in that spot.
For sure. And I found that if you click buy and you click sell, if thinkorswim's lagging, it still fills the orders. Right. It's just lagging the notifications.
Yeah, like the sell. If you sell, maybe. If buying, I think buying it does it too. Mm-hmm. But yeah, certainly when you sell, I've seen that before for sure. Hating on yourself, calling yourself a wimp, 10 push-ups, hey, you know. 140 for GameStop. And that is an extremely fair assessment. Yeah, for sure. And that's what I said. Like, my mentality with GameStop is very reasonable. Like, I don't trust it enough to hold it long term into diamond hands. And so what can we do to take advantage of a big volatile stock like GameStop and AMC? You can scalp them. You know, that's what I like doing. It doesn't mean it's not going to go up to $1,000. It just means I don't trust it enough to. Yeah, somebody's else asking me about the PDT rule. Yeah, if you have over 25k, and then you can day trade as much as you want with a margin account. And by what I mean by margin is instant settlement and shorting ability. But you gotta have over 25k, and if I have less than 25k, I'm gonna stick with the cash account for sure. Look at WATT, guys. WATT ripping up. This is one I talked about on the show on Sunday. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. But WATT's pushing up, finding some support. I can fund you an account if you want to trade with me. I just don't have time with my current job. No thanks, bro. I don't want to trade anybody else's money. That's too much pressure on my end, to be honest. And I will suggest to you, Neil, be very careful. There's a lot of scams. You're going to have a lot of people that reach out to you and say, hey, I'm a great trader. Look at my trading. And they're just going to lie to you and manipulate you. And half of them are probably just going to steal your money. The other half are just going to trade it incredibly risky, trying to, you know what I mean? Like, you're going to have a bunch of scams reaching out to you. Don't trust any of them. They're going to try to see if, you know, they're going to see if you're dumb enough to actually send them money without vetting them first. And so my suggestion to you is just be very careful talking like that, Neil. Because again, people will try to take advantage of you. They will try to scam you. They will try to use you. And you know, just be careful, to be honest. Okay, well, yeah, I appreciate it, Neil. But yeah, sorry, brother. Like I said, it sounds like a great thing. It sounds like a great thing. And usually I would love to, but with my own trading, I don't want to trade somebody else's money. That's too much pressure. If I lose that money, I'm going to feel obligated to trade riskier to try to make it back. And you know, it's just not something I want to do, bro. I appreciate the offer, though. I appreciate the trust. Just don't trust anybody with doing so is my suggestion to you, bro. But I appreciate the trust in me, man. with a name like that, Pink. Probably. But I don't know. Alright, I am in TRXC here with 50 shares. Small position. Let's see if we get a bounce here. Here's somebody else in the house. Maybe not.
Did you just say you think you hear somebody in your house?
No, I said 50 shares of TRXC. I thought I heard somebody outside my house, but it's trash day, so I think it was just them. Hey, thank you, Neil. I appreciate that, dude. But yeah, sorry. I heard somebody. Yeah, GameStop breaking highs, guys. So GameStop's up to 130s. Looks good. To pivot back to this one here. Here's GameStop breaking highs, guys. Looks good. Maybe I'll buy it on the pullback. Maybe. Let's try it. Alright, so here's GameStop pushing up here to test these levels. It's at 131. We're about break even right now. Just want to see if we break 132s, get up to 134s, 135s maybe. Scaling out of TRXC now on the scalp. There's TRXC, scaling out of it. Alright, we just sold another 10 shares. We're holding 15 shares left, pretty small. What's going on with GameStop? Pull back, about break even now. There's 135s. So we're up about $11 in TRXC. Just scalped that. We're still in GameStop here.
How many shares?
In GameStop?
Mm-hmm.
Just one.
Yeah, TRXC is making another rip too.
Yeah, so I just made a little bit on that one too. I bought 50 shares of that one just now and then sold it out pretty quickly though. Power to the gamer. Honestly, GameStop was a terrible company to gamers, man. GameStop ripped gamers off. I don't know if you actually are a gamer, but like GameStop would rip people off, man. They'd sell games for... They'd buy a game from you for $40, sell it for like 40. You know, terrible corporate culture from GameStop, where they would hire young kids, give them terrible profit targets that were just extremely difficult to hit. They just were not good to gamers, to be honest. And anybody that really games knows that about GameStop. Anybody that's actually worked there, I got a bunch of friends that have worked there. Just terrible culture there, to be honest.
Yeah.
But maybe I can profit on it short term. So, hey.
And that's all that matters.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody actually worked at GameStop, you guys know. Y'all know the culture there was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I feel like if I'm making any money from GameStop, it's payback for The one time I traded in two games and had instant regret. Yeah. Oh, you're right. I did misspell squeeze. You're right, bro. You are right, dude. Thank you, sir. I forgot the U. My bad. There we go. That's better. I think whenever anything's capitalized, I forget how to spell it. You know what I mean? If it's capitalized, it looks different to me. So, like, I can't remember how to spell it.
Right. It's like saying the word over and over until it's not a word.
Right. Until it becomes weird. Yeah, it's like, what is this? You know?
Yeah.
And you question, like, your English language skills. You know?
Right.
Yeah, thank you, Rocco. Appreciate the support, dude.
Yeah, and SOS is kind of coming back. I don't know. It's not ideal, but it was a call out in the chat.
Yeah, it's got to get over the VWAP for me for SOS.
Yeah, I was right there with you.
Alright, so here's GameStop. You know, we're pretty close to break even here. It's just sitting around. Alright, so GameStop's still sitting around. I don't mind the consolidation though, and I don't hate like 128. That's probably my risk if I'm sticking to this, is 128 here. Right around there at least.
What is the VWAP? Volume weighted average price.
Yep.
So it takes the price and the volume and it basically creates an average.
Short-term trend indicator is basically all it is. Telling you the short-term trend of it. Here's GameStop ripping. See if we can break highs. Okay, good. I was getting worried. What? This is why YouTubers are weird, man. This is why YouTubers are weird. This guy goes, "Hey, quick! Somebody call his wife and tell him he's talking to another girl." You know? And then my only response was, she knows. Because she does. Like, she knows that Caitlyn comes on stream. She knows all the guests that come on stream. She's cool with it. Like, she doesn't care. Like, this is work for me. You know what I mean?
I know. It's strictly professional.
Right. And then when it's like, when I'm like, yeah, she knows, he's like, okay, good, I was worried. It's like, no, you weren't. You were trying to troll. You know, I guess you won.
I'm glad you were worried about nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, kids. That's really what it is. Bunch of little kids. Alright, GameStop's trying to get up here. We're sitting in GameStop. I'm trying to be patient. Lesson. Yeah, for sure. I'm still looking at TRXC. TRXC still kind of looks good here on this pullback to the VWAP. Ooh, man, that's a big drop in GameStop. Real quick. We'll see if it holds at 128, but man, that's a big drop. It's not a pleasant drop for me here. Somebody unloaded a big position there.
Lamont says no moon today for GameStop.
I'm gonna get out here. We'll come back to it if we see anything that looks good. Yeah, there's a huge drop, so.
You're still in?
No, I got out of it. I'm reading the comments. Some of them are funny.
Good.
Somebody changed their straight up. They changed their username to spew hate and get weird. You know. My guess is that is Stonks from the other day. You're Stonks from the other day. I can tell by your profile picture. What's up, bro? Hope you're good, man. John, is your method of trading actually profitable? I mean, I'm green every day for the most part. I was green yesterday. I'm green today so far. If you see me trade AMC and GameStop, which I have been lately, these aren't really my niche of trades to get into. These are not really my styles. I'm not really the most well versed in trading, you know, bigger stocks like AMC and GameStop, and they don't really move like I'm used to. So they're certainly harder for me to trade. I think I've just been trading them because today's really slow. I think at a certain point, when they move, they take some volume away from other stocks that people are watching just because people want to get involved with them. So I think my record with AMC and GameStop's probably not great. But, you know, I've still been green. I think that is even more so a testament to my penny stock trading, because even if I'm losing some on GameStop and AMC, I'm still making enough in penny stocks to make that money back, you know, and still in green, although small on the day after been trading those. Okay, thank you, in-laws. I signed up to Weeble through your link. Yeah, I don't know if there's any trading video, brother. Just YouTube's your friend, man. I don't have one per se.
Right. Yeah, YouTube's your friend.
I don't have any fees in my trading, John. What are your fees on every trade? Yeah, I don't have any commissions or anything like that. It's all free. It's all net. Yeah, and about I use Benzinga, Zach. So, you know, we're using Benzinga to find most of these movers. Is it February or March that are bad historical trading months, or like the slowest of the year? I want to say September is the slowest day of the year, but I might be wrong. I know January is usually pretty good. I don't know about, I know the summer months are pretty slow on average, but I want to say September is known to be the worst trading day of the year, but I might be wrong there, and the chat could probably help me out.
No, you're right.
You think GameStop can't easily start going digital in the future? Yeah, I mean, they certainly could. I just think it's going to be a hard market to compete in for them. You gotta understand it. Like right now, GameStop is propped up on retail, which I think is gonna be obsolete in the future, and I think to a certain point it already is. You know, GameStop's lost money every quarter for years and years. You know, and I think a lot of people are getting involved in GameStop. Like I think everybody kind of knows like GameStop fundamentally is not great. You know, that's something that everybody knows, regardless of their experience level for the most part. But to a certain extent, fundamentals don't matter that much. And I think with GameStop being here, you know, fundamentals don't really matter that much. I think it's more so just hype, you know, momentum, and you know, that is what is ultimately controlling GameStop right now, as opposed to the actual fundamentals of the company, and that's okay. That's the stock market as a whole. I think there is a chance that GameStop does okay in the future. I think the chance with that is if they get bought out by a larger company. I could see GameStop doing okay, and I could see it being all right. Do I think GameStop's going to hold in the triple digits? Probably not, but it could, I guess. Again, it's not like I'm against GameStop per se. It's more so just one of those things where you got to understand the extension and understand the risks as a whole. And again, with the cult-like environment of Wall Street bets and a lot of people that, to be honest, they're just kind of gullible and just believe everything that people tell them, even though the people might not have their best interest at heart. I think it's hard for people to really see, if you will, even for me, just based off of the amount of nonsense that's brought. And at the same time, it's good for the channel. GameStop moving up is good for the channel. Steam is pretty good and already established. Maybe a joint venture. Yeah, and I think that's the future of GameStop. If they want to succeed long term, I think that's what they got to do. And that's possible. I'm not going to say GameStop's just going to fail. Do I think it's extended up here? Sure. But I think right now fundamentals don't matter. And again, it's one of those things where it's an uncommon market dynamic where it's like every time GameStop breaks highs, a ton of people are looking at it. Every time GameStop, rips up, another 20%, huge amounts of people are watching it and analyzing it and getting ready, and you got some buyers stepping in there. So I think the momentum is there, and I think GameStop could go up to the $200, $300, $400 level. Do I think it's going to stay there? Probably not, just based off of fundamentals alone, and I think that is an understandable conclusion for me to make, is that GameStop's probably not going to stay up there long term. And again, if somebody's telling you that they think GameStop is going to stay up there long term, they're probably just lying to you guys, to be honest. They probably do not have your best interest at heart. I'm scalping SLGG right now. And yeah, I'll say this, like, if you're getting mad at somebody like me for having an opposing view of something like GameStop, you're probably new to the stock market. Like, people are going to have opposing views. People are going to like specific things and dislike specific things. It's all going to be subjective. So, like, getting mad at somebody for not having the same view as you is a really toxic mentality, and you got to recognize that if that's how you're being. Regardless of how much you're holding, what you're holding, or anything like that, like, everybody's not going to look at things the same way as you, and that's okay, right? But what you don't want to do is you don't want to just hurl insults at somebody if they have an opposing view. Like, that's a toxic mentality, and really it shows immaturity and it shows emotion as a whole. And so I guess I would really like to get the stream to where they're not super just emotional about GameStop, to where if you don't like it, they just freak out, It's alright if we have different views, that's alright. Everybody has different views,
That's the beauty of America.
That's true. The company is not worth $100. Furthermore, GameStop is $20 or less. So if you make money, sell it. Take your money, not financial advice. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of how I feel about it too. But maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Certainly could be wrong.
All right.
Yeah, rinse the GameStop thing, leave it. Yeah, I mean, we're just talking about it because the market's kind of slow right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the market's super slow.
Yeah, there's not really much going on, so yeah, we're gonna pivot to hot topics to talk about. That's pretty understandable too. Alright, so I'm scalping SLGG here. Holding a tiny position left, but we'll let it work to see if we break highs or something here. get out there, take our little money.
Yeah, Trader T says, I was taught trading as 10% skill and system, 30% risk, 50% emotions. I agree. Well, I'm not sure like the exact percentages, but it is like mostly emotions and managing your emotions and when to take your losses and profits.
Right. Somebody said that's not 100% accurate. If GameStop shoots up 500 and they do an offering, that price will be stuck around the triple digit range for a while. Yeah, and that's true. That could happen. They have to have offerings scheduled on the books, though. They have to have offerings. They have to have potential offerings on the table, which I don't know if they've registered for any yet. It's one of the reasons they didn't hit you with an offering when it was at $300 or $400, because any smart company, when the stock price is up thousands of percent, are going to hit you with offerings to make money from that price increase, because if not, they're just going to get caught in the dump and they're not going to really make any money with it. And the reason GameStop didn't initially hit an offering is because they didn't have offerings on the book to hit to fulfill. And so with that, it's not like a company can just do an offering whenever they want. They have to be allowed to do it. They have to disclose that, which they didn't have time to when the initial squeeze started to happen.
And isn't GameStop partnered with Microsoft too?
They had a deal. So GameStop was back at like $4 months ago. So if we look at GameStop here, it was back at like $2 or $3, and then it did a deal with Microsoft, and that brought it up to the double digits. The Microsoft deal hit in September, basically, of last year, which is what sparked it to get the move going. And so they did have a deal with Microsoft. And yeah, like I said, people think that people act like just because I'm bearish, or not even bearish on GameStop, but just because I'm skeptical of holding long term with it, that I hate it. It could succeed long term, I'm not against that necessarily. I just think that we gotta have both sides of it, because if not, people are gonna lose a ton of money if they listen. Sweaty Palms, JCS. Let me see. Yeah, so here's an article just to talk about the offering thing with GameStop. This article is from The Motley Fool, and it's titled "Why GameStop Couldn't Take This Golden Opportunity to Save Itself." Let me find out exactly. Yeah, most people are familiar with IPOs when the initial public offering happens, but more frequently you get secondary offerings, which are the next offering after an IPO. Let's see. Let me read this and see.
Basically, they said doing a secondary offering would have involved huge potential liability. No matter how explicit GameStop was in saying that its stock was unreasonably valued, investors would have come back and filed legal actions against the company when its share price dropped.
Exactly. I was looking to read it, but you took the words out of my mouth. Thank you, Caitlin. But no, that's exactly right. There's liability in that, and that's what people got to understand. It's not as easy as just saying, "Oh, we're up this high. Let's just hit an offering and make money," and drinking champagnes and with sunshine and rainbows. It's not going to be like that. There's a lot of different nuances to it that are not as easy to figure out and understand.
Sure.
If you don't have diamond hands, then you lose. I think a lot of people lost without having diamond hands. I think, again, with GameStop, the market's slow, so we're just kind of messing around. But like, people were calling diamond hands here. What do you think happened to them, guys? What do you think happened to the diamond hands at $400, $500, $300? What do you think happened to those diamond hands? Which there was a lot of them too. So yeah, come on now. I'm looking for some type of volume. We made some money on SLGG. We made some money on TRCH. We made a little bit of money on GameStop. And so it's a green day all around. But right now it's just dull. MTP trying. PTE trying. It's over 150s. VISL maybe coming back here. VISL looks somewhat interesting. It's starting to try to fight its way back over 395s. They lost it all, 100%. Yeah, I couldn't figure out what he was saying, Caitlin. You see the Mike guy? What was he saying?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, he's talking about a bookie on YouTube? I'm sitting there like, is he talking about me? He can't be, you know? Then I'm
like,
thinking, okay.
Originally, I thought he was, like, giving a shout-out to somebody, but then I'm like, I don't know.
Right.
Because he gets you paid every night. I don't know what he's talking about.
Right, for sure. Yeah, I'm sure an offering will come at some point if it stays high. You know, obviously, an offering's going to hit at some point for GameStop. I have no idea, Alex. Maybe ask the chat, but you're going to get a bunch of diamond hands to the moon crowd in the chat about whether you should hold GameStop or not. I don't know what the right move is. I genuinely don't. I'm a short-term scalper, so I genuinely don't know if you should hold it long-term or not. And I'd rather be honest about that. And, you know, all I'll say is be careful, because some of the people that are going to respond are going to say diamond hands, and they don't really have your best interests.
Yeah. I mean, 148, that's only, I mean, I don't know.
So we can look at the levels for GameStop too. I think AMC is sitting around $9 now, and AMC is looking worse than GameStop is today. It's not even bad, it's just sideways. And it has been sideways for the most part over the last day or two for AMC. MTV spiked FBIO. FBIO's trying, but VISL is probably the only one that looks somewhat interesting. I mean, I'm still watching SLGG as well here. So, like, SLGG is right here. I'm still paying attention to that. People thought losing their butt was making a statement. I felt sorry for them. Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, Alex. I appreciate the donation, bro. See, and that really single-handedly proves that just telling people you don't know, they'll appreciate that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to look at the levels for GameStop. If you buy at 148, I mean, it could go back up to 148, but I wouldn't bet on it.
You day trading GameStop? Yeah, sometimes. I love talking about AMC and GameStop, but what is moving? I mean, SLGG is kind of moving. VISL is kind of moving. Nothing really, to be honest. Nothing's making big percentage rips, I'll put it that way. Well, we got a second though, guys, just to fill the time here, if you will. I'm going to sell out real quick and plug Top Step. If you haven't already, check out Top Step. If you are trying to get around the PDT rule, the futures market has no PDT rule. You can day trade, you can short stocks, you can short futures contracts, in the futures market, and there's no PDT rule. And what Top Step does is Top Step funds traders in the futures and Forex market. And so what they do is they give you demo accounts. It's subscription based. The base one's $120 for the first month, and then $150 after that, and they're going to give you a demo account. And the demo accounts range anywhere between 30K up to over 100K. And they're going to give you a profit target with that demo account. The 30K one, you got to make 2K in profit. And if you can hit that profit target without hitting their max loss and following the rest of their rules, then they fund you the same amount as the demo account. So if it's the 30K package, they fund you 30K. If it's the 100K package, they fund you 100K. with an 80% profit split. And you're still going to have some rules with this funded account, but if you take that funded account and you make $1,000 net, you get to keep $800, they get to keep $200. And it's one of the, easiest ways to get funding if you don't have that much capital, but you're a good trader. You got to be a good trader. It's not easy to get funded, but they're regulated in the US. They paid out millions of dollars last year in withdrawals to their profitable traders. So they're at least processing withdrawals to their profitable traders. Again, over 2 million last year, and I think 6 figures so far this year alone, maybe more than that, I don't know. And then they're funding thousands of traders a year, and again, they're regulated in the US, and they're pretty cheap. $120 for the first month of a funded account program is pretty cheap relative to the other ones I've used. I am biased in their favor, certainly, though, because I make a commission if you sign up through me. And so I am going to be biased in their favor because I do earn a commission if you sign up through me. But if you want to check them out, here's the link. It's called Top Step. And yeah, check them out right there. The other thing, I think I've been posting the wrong Benzinga link here, team. I think the Benzinga link I've been using has been the wrong one. Let me find the right one. And if you use my Benzinga link, which are the scanners I'm using, really dope scans, then you get 10% off as well. Find this link. There it is. Alright, let me post it to our Discord. There we go. Alright, so yeah, if you want to check out Benzinga, yeah, dude, I need to be a radio star, bro. That's me. That's me right there, dude. I'm a radio star. Somebody's actually told me I had a good voice for a radio, so maybe I'm gonna have my dreams of being a radio star, guys. With cool sounds of John in the morning. Cool sounds of John and Caitlin in the morning today. But yeah, if you want to check out Benzinga, here's the link, team.
I can see you being a radio host.
They need to hire me, guys. Listen, if you're part of a radio station, hire me. I'll take it. I'll take that job as long as it doesn't interfere with my stream. Yeah, video will kill me. Yeah, that's right. Video killed the radio star.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna ban my man Ivan because he's just an emotional wreck up here, just mad at me. Well, have a good day, sir.
Poor Ivan.
Yeah. Radio is dead. Podcast. Hey, this is kind of like a podcast as it is. My father-in-law, he doesn't really know what a stream is. He's a boomer. He doesn't know what a stream is really. He calls this a podcast. It's like John's up there doing his podcast, and it's kind of like a podcast.
That's funny.
Yeah. If you have a margin account, Cap'n says with a 25K in account, do you have instant settlement on a sell? If it's a margin account, yes. If it's a cash account, no. But if you have over 25K, there is no PDT rule. So you should have a margin account if you've got like 30K. But yeah, if you do have a margin account, any margin account, regardless of the size, you're gonna have instant settlement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got him. You got him, Caleb.
Yeah.
Man. I was sitting there. He was trying too. He was trying. He's just mad. In the end, he's just mad.
He is mad.
Yeah.
I've never seen him before.
Right. I mean, listen, if he's taking stock picks from some guy called Beginner Trading, I mean, he's got his own issues, especially when it's like we are not experts over here.
We say that all the time, too.
Right. How long have you been growing your beard? I don't know. I'm one of my beard will grow, the goatee will grow quickly. The sideburns, they struggle, We got 3 types of beard growers. You got one that grows the goatee really well, but not sideburns. Then you got the type that grows the sideburns really well and no goatee. And then I've said it before, you got the type everybody hates, which is that they just grow this beautiful beard at like 12 years old, and everybody hates them. I'm the type that struggles growing my sideburns. Don't judge me for it. Does banning Ivan count as engaging a hater? I don't know. I just banned him and made fun of him a little bit. So I never actually interacted with him specifically. I just kind of banned him. So I don't think so. Don't hate on my full beard, bro. Listen, when you're young, you want to look old. When I was young, I could never grow a beard, and I hated it. I had that little baby goatee where it's just like everybody knows you can't grow a beard. You've got like a little soul patch down here, you know, like a little baby goatee beard, and like you think you look old, really you look younger if you have one of those. You know what I mean? I had one of those though.
I love it. That's funny.
But I thought I looked old, you know.
Yeah, you can try.
Right. When you're young, you try.
Right.
You know? In the end, like I said, my advice to youngsters in here trying to grow beards is that if it doesn't grow fully, you know, if you can't at least grow a full goatee, you know what I mean, don't try. You look
Right.
younger. And you might be making fun of my beard, like, bro, your beard makes you look young. Thank you, sir. Listen, I'm over 30. I'm happy with that. You know, I'm trying to look young over here.
Right? Yeah.
I grew a perfect beard at 12. Well, dude, everybody dislikes that. Everybody hated you, bro.
Right. Okay, Raven.
Yeah, they might not have told you, but they hated you. You know? Alright. What's my daily money goal? Not to lose money. That's basically it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't really have a daily money goal. Just kind of like do this for fun, honestly. I trade for fun, so it's not too much pressure.
Yeah, and that's kind of me too. I just don't want to lose money. You know?
Right.
That's really how I judge myself at the end of the day, is that I make or lose money. And obviously, if I take a big loss and a bunch of small wins, I judge myself on that too. But most of the time, my losses are pretty small when I do take them.
Yeah, green
GameStop
is
have been
green.
doing? See, GameStop's battling the people up now. Thumbs down for 12-year-old beards. Yeah, hey, you know. Yeah, so like my daughter, she's having drama at school, guys. She got all these little girls that are just mad at her, and so like we had to like coach her into what to say. Last night, my wife and I, we sat there and we like coached her into exactly what to say. You know?
Aww.
Dude, these little kids are mean, man. These little kids are mean. Like, they're going around, like, she's in 6th grade, right? So they're having, like, boyfriends, girlfriends, you know, and, like, all these boys wanted to, like, date my daughter, right? And, like, eventually, like, some of the boys were mean to her. Like, some of her little boyfriends were, like, mean to her. And so we told her, we were like, look, respect yourself. Like, that kid's mean to you, dump that kid, bro. You don't need that kid, you know? Like, y'all are in a bunch of pretend relationships right now. Anyway, just dump that kid. And so Maddie did. She dumped that little boy, man, and he was heartbroken from it, too. You know? But I told her, you gotta respect yourself. You know, don't let him be mean to you. And so then, basically, she dumped this boy, and, like, then this boy started dating another little girl. And then... But he still would go up to my daughter and be like, hey, I like you, and like kind of whisper it on the DL, like, hey, I still like you. You know what I mean? And so it's like, the other little girls would see this, and they would get insecure about my daughter, right? And so they were like clicking up, being bullies to my daughter, basically, because the little boys like her, right? And so it's like, I had to sit there and be like, look, this is what you say. Tell that little girl that you bully people because you're insecure, right? And they're just insecure. And that if you want to go around flashing your insecurity by just bullying people, that's cool. But like deep down inside, like you just feel bad about yourself, and that makes me pity you. You know what I mean? Like tell her that. And like I'm waiting for the results when she gets home today, but we'll see how that goes.
I love that.
Yeah. Like sixth grade's a tough time. It's a tough time for little kids, man.
Kids are mean. Like you think adults are mean. No, kids are mean.
They're super mean.
Yeah.
They don't have a filter is what it is. Like so they'll just kind of say it, you know. Good
for her though, for standing up for herself.
Right. Yeah, she did it. You know, she did it.
Yeah.
6th graders wilding. Yeah, for sure. 100%. 6th graders, they're savages over there, man, for me. Yeah, I got a handful for sure, bro. Like, dude, my life is stressful right now.
Right, I know.
Like, I want to drop kick a little kid, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Gosh, I couldn't imagine being a parent. Like, I feel like I'd get so angry at these little kids. Like,
right.
Like,
I'm beefing with a bunch of little kids right now. Like, it's gang stuff over here. Like, we're beefing with these kids. For real. Like, and I'm serious, too. Like, I genuinely dislike some of these little kids, man. Because it's like, they're just clicking up, they're being mean. You know what I mean? And it's like, What are you supposed to do there?
Right. It's like, where's your parent?
Right, for sure. And it's like, you know how it's like, if you call the other parents, you know what I mean? Like, a certain percentage at the time, like, I'll put it this way. If another parent called me and was like, hey, your daughter's bullying so-and-so, dude, I would chew my daughter out, bro. Like, I'm going to believe that parent, right? But you got a certain percentage of parents that are just going to defend their kid regardless. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, right.
6th grades, man. I remember 6th grade. 6th grade was a tough time. I grew up in the 90s. So, like, 6th grade... Back in the 90s, 6th grade, we had, like, grunge. Grunge was the style. So everybody had, like, really baggy pants. You know, I remember I had, like, a split hairline down the middle, and I had, like, you know, you ever seen Murder by Numbers? Anybody ever seen that movie? You know, like, the weird nerdy kid that had, like, the hair that went, like, down like that? That was me. You know, kind of like Robin Hood CEO. You know, that was me in 6th grade.
Oh god, that's bad. With the longer hair.
Yeah. That was the style, though. And I was the coolest kid ever in 6th grade. But, you know, that was the style. Looking back, you gotta laugh. You know?
That's so funny.
Yeah, chain wallet, you know. Chain wallet, you know.
Yeah, now you have the whole conversation between the millennials versus the Gen Z and the side part versus the middle part. And what is it, like the skinny jeans versus the flare jeans or whatever? Like, it's very interesting.
Yeah. It's all cyclical. You know, it's all cyclical. Style moves in cycles. Baggy jeans, skinny jeans, you know, hipster, grunge, all the same thing, really.
Right?
Alright, I gotta start doing these push-ups.
Yeah, you do.
The stream's gonna be closing soon, guys. I'm great on the day. Jinkos, yeah, I had a pair of Jinkos, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let me see Vlad. Let me find a picture of Vlad. I'll show you what I look like. Really, let me find the Murder by Numbers kid. That's a better look. Yeah. I know, compare myself to Vlad. The stock is
pretty bad. That haircut was pretty bad. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody's ever seen Murder by Numbers. Let me find it. Here it is. This was me back in 1998. You know, that's me right there. You know, see the hair part down the middle. You know what I mean? Got the sideways. You know, that's me right there, basically. Don't judge me, guys. All right.
Yikes.
Yeah. I can laugh at myself now. I saw a yearbook. Somebody showed me a yearbook like a while back, and I like saw myself, and I was like, damn. You know.
You know, hindsight's 2020.
Yeah, for sure.
It's funny.
Yeah, the bowl cut. That's kind of what it was. It was a bowl cut, but like it wasn't like a Jonathan Taylor Thomas bowl cut. It was like the Murder by Numbers kid bowl cut. You know, I was a little bit edgier than JTT over there, but like, you know,
just slightly.
It still wasn't great.
Just a little bit edgier.
Right. The undercut, right? Pearl Jam. Yeah, we're green today. All right, guys, I gotta do my push-ups. So if you're not sticking around here, first thing, y'all go subscribe to Caitlin. She's got a great free YouTube channel. Talks about business, talks about stocks, talks about investing. Completely free. Great channel. Y'all go sub to her. We'll consider it a favor. Everybody's been asking, who is this person talking? It's Caitlin. Y'all go sub to her channel.
Hey.
Here we go. We'll consider it a favor. Where are you at now with subs, Caitlin?
Oh gosh, like 530 something?
Okay. Well, help her get to 100. Or no, you said 530?
556.
Okay. Help her get to 600.
Yes. Yes, let's do it.
Pump those subscribers up. Y'all also hit the subscribe button here as well if you haven't already. But yeah, guys, if you don't want to watch me do push-ups, we're going to end the push-up count on the day. The push-up count is up to 149 push-ups today. So we're just going to even it off at 150.
Yeah.
We're going to take away the Interact with Haters $1 donation. We're just going to leave the push-up count up. And I appreciate the love, guys, really.
Love it.
But yeah, we'll go ahead. You can talk to them while I do my push-ups.
Oh gosh.
At least have somebody here to narrate, you know.
Right.
Alright, guys.
That's funny.
This is actually easier than yesterday. Yesterday I had like 230, so 140 is not bad. There we go. Alright. Sub to Caitlin's channel, Zeke. Here you go.
Alright, let's do it.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Ooh, my nose is kind of stopped up, so it's not really helping. Alright, there's 40.
Alright.
You don't believe me? Could y'all see that? Y'all can see that, right? Did I not put the camera down enough? I'll do it better next time.
We could see it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Alright, so I got 109 left. 109.
Alright. You can do it.
Whew, taking a break now. Yeah, PTE, guys, is pushing up. PTE is pushing up.
Where's Caitlin's push-ups? Yeah, no. No, thank you.
Oh man, my arms are sore from yesterday.
Oh, I bet. I can only imagine.
What's the YouTube channel again? Here you go, Mario. Yeah, GTT. I see PTE rip it up too. Making it even 150, I am. That's what I'm doing. But my problem is my nose is all stuffed up. And so it's gonna be harder to do push-ups, to be honest.
It's alright.
Alright, this is round 2. We got 40 done. I'll probably try to just do 20, maybe 30 sets too. Let me take my watch off. Alright.
Alright, round 2. Let's go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright.
Almost halfway there.
Right. Bro, I'm trying to go all the way down, Rainbow. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying, man. My knees were not bent. My shorts might look like my knees are bent, but they certainly weren't. Trust me. I could do 1,000,000 knees down push-ups. I'm not doing those.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, you can see that you're doing real push-ups.
Right.
I love that. That's so funny.
Gotta change the name of this stream. John's push-up stream, you know.
Exactly. Yeah. Beginner push-ups trading.
Right. Somebody else suggested beginner training instead of trading.
It's funny. Oh my gosh, I love that.
GameStop back to 120s, guys. Is it gonna hold over 120? Here's the level for GameStop, realistically. Here's this level right here at 120. That's the level we're watching. Alright. So we've got 80. 80 left.
80 left. You can
Bro,
do
I
it.
ain't doing the millions knees down one, man. Kyle, what's up, Kyle? I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. To put it into perspective, guys, I did 230 yesterday on stream. No, I don't have a video for my TOS set up. Most push-ups in a row you've ever done? Probably like 60, 70, I don't know. Says don't judge me, but deep down wanting to be judged. Maybe so, bro.
Okay.
Maybe so, dude. SOS, yeah, SOS is dropping down. Somebody's gonna blame the drop on me. They're certainly gonna blame the drop on me. You know, they're gonna say that John guy over there, beginner trading, he killed SOS. You know, it wasn't the report coming out from
that one guy.
Right. Right, that's basically what everybody acts like. They act like I'm over here killing things.
Yeah.
You know? I'll do 100 push-ups if we don't talk about GameStop anymore, bro. Really, I'm done trading, but GameStop, you gotta talk about GameStop and AMC.
Yeah, it's the news. It's hype.
Right. For sure, you know. Like I said, everybody's waiting to see if they squeeze up again. That's really what they're waiting on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we saw, John, earlier. We saw the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Carol did say to do squats. I could do squats. See, I gotta... If you guys can see that over there, look, I gotta... Let me get out the way real quick so you guys... Look, you see, we have a squat bar. I don't know if you see. You see the squat bar right there? Like, we have a squat bar I could do. But, like, I'm just gonna wait. We're just gonna do push-ups today.
It's on standby.
Right, like next time. Actually, you are not just one guy, you pull a crowd. Yeah, but bro, like GameStop and AMC have huge floats. Like they're not huge. AMC is huge, but GameStop's float is like 60 million, bro. 60 million, dude. If you think my stream is significantly influencing GameStop in any way, you're probably just looking for somebody to blame. You know what I mean? Like realistically, especially not AMC, which is one I heard a lot, probably more than GameStop. AMC's got a float of 350 million. Like, I'm not influencing these stocks at all, which is why it's so crazy. Like, people that don't understand the stock market that are new, blame it on me. You know what I mean? But, like, they're new. They're just new to the market, guys. That's all it is. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we're gonna start to do 20 sets of 20 now.
3 more sets.
Yeah, we're trying.
You're getting there.
I like it. Sick burn. Death Star. Sick burn, bro. You love it. You gotta love it. Yeah, even on a 2 million float, we're probably not doing too much. I mean, I kind of disagree there. With the 2 million float, we might be. But certainly not with like a 50 or 60 million float. Like, we're not doing anything, bro. Yeah, right. This stream doesn't influence complaint of Ross. Yeah, for sure. Alright. Alright, we're gonna finish this push-up count, and then we got 40 more. Alright.
Let's do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, man. Alright, we got 60 more? Is that right? Or is that 40 more? We got 40 more.
If you want to do 60 more.
I do not. No way. Oh, man. OBS. Drew, I use OBS. Alright. Nah, it looks like I might not be, but like, the only reason it looks like that is because y'all are looking down at me. Yeah, I like this beat too.
I don't know. Can you finish these 40 in one round, you think?
No, not after that. I've already done 100 now. So like, the first, like usually in these sets of push-ups I've been doing, I can do the first set of like 40 or 50, right? But after like the first 60 or 70 push-ups, my arms are kind of like noodly, so I have to wait.
I'd be dead by now.
Yeah. Dude, my chest ain't touching the floor, bro. Get out of here, dude. I'm going down to my hat. My hat bill is what I'm going down to.
If your chest touches the floor, it's not coming back up.
Right, yeah, for sure. We're strong. We're gonna fail on that last one. All right. All right. Here's second to last set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew, one more set and we're good to go.
Only one more.
Man. Guru John tanking Tesla, but not mentioning them. Hey, yeah, get your pitchforks out.
Yep.
Eminem quote: palms sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy, vomit on my sweater already, you know. All right. You were going strong at first. I thought you were going for 100. Yeah. Maybe so, Roger, but this is like 120, so I'm... My best investment is how many push-ups I've made you do today. Hey, thank you, Kyle. Market is so boring. Yes, sir. All right. Here's the last set. Y'all hit the subscribe button for these last 20. You know, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Hit the like button as well. We got 480 likes. We could do better than that, team. We could do better than that.
Yeah, hit that like button.
Push-ups equal GameStop chart. Yeah, basically. All right, last one. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. I'm done.
Good job.
Yeah. Y'all check out Webull. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. You deposit $100, you get another free stock. Sign up for Webull, get free paper trading, 0 commission. Sign up to Top Step if you want to get funded in the futures and Forex market. Here's the Top Step link. You know, they fund traders regulated in the US. Legit. Here's the link for that. Go check out... where'd it go? Go check out Benzinga if you want to check out the same scanners I'm using to find all this stuff in the market. Where'd it go? There it is. And then here's Benzinga. And then if you want to see Caitlin's channel, go sub to her. I'll post this link again too.
Thank you.
And we'll get out of here. You know, it kind of feels good that we got 800 people just sitting around watching me do push-ups. So shout out to y'all. You know?
I love that.
You know, they could leave, they stick around.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. Here's Caitlin. Hi. Somebody said real quick, you said earlier you have a 10K account. How are you avoiding PDT? Because the PDT rule only applies to margin accounts. I have a cash account, so I can't short, but I don't need a short. And I got to wait 2 days for my funds to settle, but I use half of my equity one day, half of my equity the next, and balance it out. But yeah, PDT rules only to margin accounts. With that said, guys, hit the like button. I appreciate all the support. Good luck. Have a good day, guys. Appreciate the love. Shout out to the haters for helping us grow. And have a good day, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you all.